All right. 10 minutes past 1, and of course, we all know what that means. It's time for Anja Gorgi. And Anja Gorgi is basically, a show, an educational centric show or education centric show. Anyhow, there's education inside. And, it could be about kindergarten, primary, tertiary, secondary, tertiary, or even far above that, postgraduate and all of that. But it will concern education. Now, I know you guys have come to, expect an expert. Wow, expect expert. Oh, that's nice. Anyway, I'm playing around. I'm trying to, break the ice. But we don't have an expert today. What you have is me and the little research I've been able to do. And that's because the expert that I've loved to have on the show, unavoidably absent. So, yeah, you get me. The worrying. Worrying for me and worrying for you all. And why it's worrying? Well, because it's a spreading issue. And it could affect you and I. Because some of us are parents and some of us are guardians. Now you might wonder, I don't have kids, so how will I be a guardian? Well, you have nephews, you have nieces, and I want to believe you love said nephews and nieces. So yes, if one isn't careful, God forbid bad things, sha. So anyway, before I start building the foundation to this worrying thing, let me give you the numbers. So as parents and as guardians, you feel inclined or compelled to lend your voice to the cause or your thoughts and perspectives. Here are the numbers. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Second number for voice notes, WhatsApp messages, and text messages, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Now, to be part of the show via any of our social media portals, YouTube, look for Today951FM. That's on YouTube, where you can watch, listen, comment. Today951FM. On Facebook, it's Today95.1FM. Facebook, Today95.1FM. Instagram, X, and Twitch all have the same handle. Today FM 951. That's Today FM 951. Now, you can also be part of the show via our website. So simply visit www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live right there. Tap that. You're in. If you prefer apps, all right. Tune in and Radio Garden, which you can find off of Google. That's the Google Play Store, or the Apple Store. Today 95.1 FM, that's what you want to search. That's it. All right, you're all caught up. Oh, yeah. Final one. Levity, brevity is your friend. I know. One means joke and one means keep it short, but I'd like to say the two. Levity, brevity is your friend. So 1 minute for calls and voice notes, 1 minute. But where it can't be helped or absolutely necessary, I'll give you an additional 30 seconds. No more, no less. All right. Let's start off with, I'll read some stuff from The Guardian. I'll play you a clip, and then we take it from there. So according to the Vanguard, this headline says, why kidnappers are raiding schools, way out, Naptan boss. Now, the chairman of the Board of Trustees of the National Parent-Teacher Association of Nigeria, NAPTAN, Chief Deolu Ogubanjo, has said kidnappers and criminal elements are focusing their attacks on schools because of the vulnerability of those institutions. Ogubanjo, who spoke with Vanguard Learning, also added that all necessary steps must be taken to make our schools safe and not allow terror have the last laugh. So to quote him, terrorists and kidnappers are focusing attention on schools because these places are vulnerable. They are barely protected and in most cases, literally not protected. Also, those criminals are playing on the emotions of the majority of us. They know that when they go and abduct school children, it would raise so much attention that won't die down quickly. Remember the Chibok girls and the DAPT students. Local and international attention is still focused on those victims. People are still calling on the government to ensure the release of those still in captivity, even many years after. They are looking for targets that are soft and which will give them the maximum attention they crave for. Their intention is to create fear and panic and probably ensure schools are shut down since they don't believe in Western education. They want everybody to also suffer the same fate with them. But as a people and a country, we must not give in, he stated. Now, on the way out, I'll just touch light places. He talked about the Safe School initiative must be really pursued in a vigorous manner. Officers and men of the Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps NSCDC and policemen should be deployed to our schools. The matter has gone beyond just putting a gate man to open and close the gate. Armed men should be sent to guard our schools. You also have to note that most schools in urban areas are fenced, but the truth is not because of security concerns, but to ward off land encroachers. And unfortunately, most schools in rural areas are not fenced. The schools are mostly located in the outskirts of villages and rural communities, making them vulnerable. We have to also take the issue of state police serious, and I'm happy with the expedited action on the issue by the National Assembly. State police should be approved, and they should commence operation without much delay, he noted. All right. The rest you can go and read up for yourself. He talks about the abducted children and everything, but basically he's saying we need armed men or armed police officers, whether it be state or NSCDC or whatever, and we also need fencing, perimeter fencing to protect the kids, not just to ward off land encroachers, but to protect the kids. All right. Now, let's go to another newspaper. Now, before I tell you about that situation, I don't know if you guys have seen the video of what I'm about to read. I saw that two days ago. I think it's Sunday night, I believe. A school in Lagos, and this time not a primary school, not a secondary school, ladies and gentlemen, a university in Lagos. Boys were videoing. There are many clips. You can go check Instagram. Guys were videoing and chicks were videoing. They were like men, funny, strange men at night. Thank goodness the school had street lights. They were climbing what appeared to be the fence, the perimeter fencing of this school, and they were walking in. And the girls were terrified. Boys were videoing. One of the videos I saw, it turned out that it was soldiers. And this was after the school had put out a notice that night, or the student body put out a notice, please stay in your rooms, something funny is going on. I'm paraphrasing, of course. And then, of course, joint task force officers then appeared on ground, and they were now shooting and, walking around the perimeter. So according to PM News, let me read from PM News, even though I've given you a bit of the story. Lagos-based university alerts students after bandit-like men spotted on campus. Pan-Atlantic University, PAU, Lagos, on Tuesday night, directed students to remain indoors after some bandit-like men were spotted within the institution's premises, prompting a large-scale security operation involving multiple security agencies. In an emergency advisory issued late Tuesday by the University Student Council, the institution said it was working closely with the university administration and security authorities to ensure the safety of students while security operatives conducted a comprehensive sweep of the campus. The advisory addressed to all undergraduate students acknowledged growing concerns over the presence of unauthorized individuals within the university. We are aware of the circulating concerns regarding reports of unauthorized individuals within the school premises, the Students' Council stated. According to the council, the university had activated an extensive security response involving the Nigeria Police Force, the Department of State Services, the Nigerian Army, and the Nigerian Navy. Campus authorities have been briefed and are managing the situation effectively. A comprehensive security deployment is currently active across the campus, featuring coordinated support from the Nigeria Police Force, the DSS, the Nigerian Army, the Nigerian Navy, the statement said. As part of precautionary measures, students were instructed not to leave their hostels until the university issues an official clearance. Please stay within your respective hostels and avoid moving around the campus until further notice. We will issue an official all-clear notification once the area has been secured, the advisory said. The university also informed students that they could hear gunfire or similar sounds during the ongoing operation, stressing that any such sounds would result from controlled security activities rather than attacks on campus. Again, you can go find the story for yourself, and also the videos, they're online. I found mine on, or I saw mine on Instagram. Now, let me play you this clip and read one final story, and then we get talking.
Gentlemen of the press, I welcome you to the National Institute. This morning, I did release a press statement, clearly telling members of the press what happened in the National Institute. And what happened was that sometime in the early hours of this morning, we had what we could consider a security breach. A security breach in the sense that
I don't close to the microphone, you're far from the microphone. Sorry.
a security breach in the sense that some elements tried to get into the National Institute. They tried to breach the perimeter fencing and get into the premises of the National Institute. But they were quickly repelled both by the internal security units in the National Institute and also by the security forces. We do not know the scope of the incident at this time because the matter is still being investigated. There are policemen and other security agencies on the premises who are currently conducting an investigation. What I can tell you is that efforts have been made to bolster the security presence of the Institute. What I can tell you is that even though the incident lasted for a little over an hour, nobody was abducted, and things have returned to normal. We are still monitoring the situation. The security agencies are still monitoring the situation, and as we get more information regarding the situation, I promise to let you know. That's where we are at this time. Thank you.
Any dead recorded so far?
Yes, as I said earlier, we are still investigating. I have seen, just like some of you have seen on social media, that deaths were recorded. But I cannot give you any official confirmation until we have the results of the investigation by the security agencies. Never in this institute had any such breach. We have a very robust arrangement with all the security agencies, including the military, the police, the DSS. So the National Institute is an institution that is well protected and guarded. We have never experienced any kind of situation as this. This is the first time this is being recorded, but of course we are also going to take away some lessons from it. One of the lessons that we are going to take away from it is that we need to be more proactive in how we deal with incidents such as this. But the important thing for now is that normalcy has returned to the Institute, and people are going about their business, going about their activities, while investigations continue. I'm in the office. That answers your question. And if you go around any of the offices, you'll find people in their offices. We are restricting movement in and out, which is normal, when this kind of thing happens. But that activities are restricted, that is not true.
So how is the mindset?
I speak to you, the participants are going about their business. They are even having a plenary session right now on economic development and all of that. As far as the National Institute goes, everything is going on normally. Nothing is disrupted, no activity disrupted. Participants are going about their business, members of staff are going about their business. The security agencies are also doing their own to ensure that we get to the root of this matter.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, a little update on that story as of June 19. According to The Guardian, Tinubu orders security overhaul at NIPSS after deadly bandit attacks. So just to give you a little snippet, then we get into conversations. President Bola Tinubu has ordered the immediate and permanent reinforcement of security at the National Institute for Policy and Strategic Studies, Kuru, Plateau State, following a deadly bandit attack on the institute's perimeter that claimed the lives of 2 soldiers and a police officer. The president said the incident had further strengthened the federal government's resolve to safeguard strategic national institutions, support security personnel, and prevent future security breaches. Speaking on Friday during a visit to the participants of Senior Executive Course SEC 48 2026 at NIPS, Vice President Kashim Shettima, who represented the president, conveyed the federal government's condolences to the families of the fallen security personnel and assured them of government support, blah, 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 blah. You can go and read the rest for yourself. But that's the update. So I guess something's going to happen. But ladies and gentlemen, the frightening thought is this. We cannot assume that every school in Nigeria, because I gave you the story of Lagos, we already have what's happening in the north and other areas creeping steadily, and of course what happened in Plateau. So no longer can we assume that schools are automatically safe. We also know, if we want to look at public schools, first of all, we also know that a lot of them may not even have perimeter fencing to begin with. May not even have that. A lot of them might even have the perimeter fencing, but well, the gates. They don't even have gates. Some might not even have gate men. It's a scary thing. Now, for those of us who have kids in private schools, oh yeah, they have perimeter fencing, they have the gate men. Are the gate men trained? Do they have military backgrounds? For you to say, oh yes, this is a military fellow, retired or whatever, so he or she would know what to do in the event that there is an issue. Oh, we also have CCTV. It is my pleasure, oh no, not my pleasure, because it's a bad thing. It's my displeasure and utter dissatisfaction to tell you that many times, even when the CCTV is working, it's not manned. There's nobody sitting there and watching, because many times you are actually supposed to be seated in front of the computer screen or the TV screen or the monitors, however many they are, and be watching various areas or sectors of the school. Many times they're not manned. It's just CCTV. In case of when the thing happened, you go and bring CCTV footage and they'll say, oh, see the faces of the people. But Nigeria, we don't keep data. We don't have great data services where you can say, or even biometrics, where you can say, oh, use facial recognition, and one thing, and you catch the person within minutes. That's not to say social media doesn't have its good side of doing its best to fish out people. Social media can help to a certain degree. But you see, like what that, I think let's call him the Vice Chancellor, the Director General of NIPS said, the lesson to be learned is proactiveness rather than reactiveness. Now, here's the thing. We have the Safe Schools Initiative. But let me read it out for you so that you see that we have it and yet we don't have anything. It was launched 12 years ago, so sometime in 2014. It's also my displeasure and my dissatisfaction, or maybe annoyance or irritation, to tell you that 12 years after its launch, Nigeria's Safe School Initiative has failed to achieve its core mandate. And you might wonder, what do you mean by core? As in the foundation, the reason why it was created in the first place. Leaving millions of students and teachers exposed to persistent mass abductions and armed attacks. Originally established in May 2014 following the traumatic kidnapping of the Chibok schoolgirls, the initiative intended to shield educational institutions from violence. However, over a decade later, the project exists largely on paper. Over 1,680 students have been abducted, more than 180 schools attacked, and a staggering 30 out of 36 Nigerian states have completely failed to operationalize the safety frameworks. 30, ladies and gentlemen, out of 36. You can go and check it. The Punch carried that news. Now, let me give you the scale of failure. The disconnect between heavy financial investments and the actual situation on ground remains highly alarming. Rising abductions. Over 2,000 students and teachers have been forcefully taken within the last decade. Under current leadership, mass abductions have continued unabated in states like Kaduna, Sokoto, Niger, and Kebbi. Defenseless classrooms. More than 60,000 of Nigeria's 81,000 schools completely lack basic security measures. Let me read that again. More than 60,000 out of Nigeria's 81,000 schools completely lack basic security measures. Approximately 42,000 schools across northern regions do not even have perimeter fencing. Now let's follow the money. Because from 2014, since the inception of this initiative, they must have been spending money now. There must have been budget allocations and all of that. The program originally launched with $30 million. The government later introduced a national plan on financing safe schools that's from 2023 to 2026, requiring 144.8 billion naira. Despite these massive allocations, funding has repeatedly stalled or suffered from a complete lack of interagency coordination. Core reasons for zero results. Civil society organizations like the Women Advocates Research and Documentation Center, Ward C, and various security experts point to clear systemic flaws for the failure. One, yeah, you guessed it, institutional corruption. Funds have consistently been diverted to multiple uncoordinated agencies. High consultancy costs and overlapping security budgets swallow resources before they even reach vulnerable rural schools. I mean, money to even just build a fence. Build a fence, as in it is just cement, or you can even use clay or whatever if you want to be cheap. But even that can't be done because somebody is chopping the money. Skeletal execution. The project functions primarily as a tool for political publicity, what you have heard me call Turanchi. They will just come, take picture, say something to the Punch or the Vanguard or the Guardian, and that is where it ends. Now, while offices are created and desks assigned, basic hardware like CCTV cameras, alarm systems, and rapid response networks are entirely absent. Emphasis on the word entirely, that is in its entirety. I want us to understand I want us to realize what's happening. It's entirely absent. State government negligence. Because federalism dictates local execution, the vast majority of state governments have ignored implementation. They leave the local funding and physical fortification of schools completely unaddressed. However, some good news. Recent developments and probes. The ongoing crisis has triggered widespread national outrage and forced legislative action. The Senate probe. The Nigerian Senate set up an 18-member ad hoc committee led by Senator Orjus Okalo to fully audit every naira and dollar spent on the project since 2014. How that's going to go? Yeah. You see that thing in your mind? Yes, it's in my mind too. Midterm closures. Persistent fear of raids has forced numerous communities to shut down schools entirely. This disrupts the academic calendar and exponentially increases the population of out-of-school children. Does that even matter? Do they care? Do we care? We have kids. We are guardians. Demand for overhaul. Security experts are universally demanding that the initiative be entirely rebuilt. They're pushing for decentralization, integration of community vigilantes, and tech-driven remote monitoring. Ladies and gentlemen, I did a breakdown of what's needed for, schools to protect themselves. Funny thing is, the breakdown I did is contained in the Safe School Initiative. I even looked at hiring of retired military personnel. I said it earlier. Because the retired military personnel, they still retain their training. They still have their discipline to a certain degree. I'm leaning more towards the military than towards the police because you see the police now, them and they're in good jail. I'd rather have a retired army man or a retired Navy guy or a retired Air Force guy before I even look to them. Or state policing. Or while we're being proactive, we could build a small unit in the various schools. Or just have police units close by, even if you can't build units everywhere because that will take a lot of manpower. Have a police division or whatever close by that in 5 minutes or less they could mobilize if there's an issue. Actually have the CCTVs work and the people man them, because you see all these things I'm pointing out, it points to employment. People will get employed. Somebody has to man the CCTVs. If at all you have, if the school is rich enough, because at this point, some schools or school owners might have to employ these techniques on their own. So, well, parents will have to pay the safety of your kids, yeah. So maybe you have a drone operator. That is employment. Or maybe community policing, as I know a particular caller called in and said community policing is very effective. So maybe have a community policing. You reach out to the community members and say, look, can you come and be walking around the perimeter of this school and maybe sit around and, watch, maybe even engage parents from the PTA meetings and say, look, if you're at home, look around, see something, say something, because security is everybody's business. But it is naturally, first and foremost, the business of the government before it is our business. Imagine where people have to pull funds together to get CCTV. They have to pull funds together to install street lights around the schools. They have to pull funds together to maybe have pay the police patrol maybe once a month or however to drive past there maybe 3 or 4 times at night, or maybe station their patrol van. It's shocking and terrifying that we have a good plan, the Safe School Initiative, to protect our babies, be they in kindergarten, in primary school, in secondary school, and even tertiary. But since 2014, that maybe allocations, money has been given for this, that, and the other, it still hasn't gotten off the ground, except when it's time to come and take picture and speak big English. Then you see them pop out. Maybe it's a failure on our part, we as citizens of this country, and we who might just be members of different civil society organizations. Maybe it's our fault. We're not pushing the agenda much. Maybe we should go and indict Serap, because Serap seems to be too political. So they're going, NNPC, come and make accounts for this billion that's missing. Oh, we give the president 2 weeks to retract this or implement that. Maybe we should blame Serap, that they've been facing politics, that they should be facing security as well. Ladies and gentlemen, little by little, our schools are becoming systematically unsafe. I mean, Lagos is not far. We wait for the investigation to be complete and find out who actually breached the perimeter of that university in Lagos. It can't be land grabbers. What are land grabbers doing there at night? The videos were night videos. And then NIPS. Whose school is next? It's a worrying thing and a worrying trend where we use it as a conversation starters or conversation enders. Nigeria, great on paper, lousy on follow through, lousy on implementation. It should really worry us for the fact that it's coming closer to our babies. It's coming closer to our kids who are supposed to be the future leaders of tomorrow. So this is where I need your help. What do we do? Well, I've done my own part. My own part is see the awareness of it. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, full River State, full Nigeria, see the awareness of it. We have the Safe Schools initiative, but for the past 12 years, it not a work, except on paper. There are things we can put on ground to safeguard our children, something as little as a fence. Even northern schools don't even have. Imagine where they're able to fence. You know how high prison fences are. They're able to do that. It could deter to a degree, or maybe it could even what's that word now? Hold them off till the police or till help gets to them. Something as simple as a fence. So what do we do? Let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Oh, Lady Dawn.
This is Dr. Chris.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Yes, you've actually done yours, and you continue to do yours until death do you part from this part of the world. And we
All right.
also have to join you in doing likewise. You see, Lady Dawn, all that you have, all the preambles and the explanation you've given boils down to one thing, Lady Dawn. It boils down to good governance. Schools are built by government. Schools are built by establishment. All schools belong to the government apart from the one that belongs to mission school and private owners. But you discover that most cases, most of these abductions and kidnapping takes place mostly in government-owned schools. What does it tell you? It tells you that government don't take schools where they train the tomorrow's future. They don't take it serious. I just passed Ada George. I saw houses there and how well protected some of those houses are made. It's their personal houses. They want to protect themselves. Some have armored cars. Some have different police vans stationed in front of their cars. Is there anyone in this school? The answer is no. What does it tell you? It tells you we have people in government who don't mean well for the tomorrow future. It tells you that the government don't care. They don't care. All they want is to be in power. What does it take you to do this perimeter fencing? What does it take you to put civil defense in these schools? What does it to put military in these schools? But go to their supermarkets, go to their business shops. Army are all over the place. We have a very bad government. Until we get good government, these things will work. If we don't get good government, we are wasting our time. Election was conducted on Saturday. We saw the outcome of the election and how that election held. So until we get it right from the aspect, from the area of governance, it will remain like this until Christ comes. But God forbid. We need to get a government who takes education serious before these things can be done. All the blame, take it back to the government.
All
They
right.
are responsible. They control the army. They control the police. They control the civil defense. They build schools. Or where all these kidnappings are taking place, they cannot do such parameter fencing. All they want is money, money, money to run the election. And the one in their pockets, and the one their children will squander abroad. Woe betide them that one day they will give account of all they've done. If not for before man, they'll give it before God. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, thank you for calling. I wanted to play you guys another clip, but let's get your thoughts. Then I'll play you a clip of it's a private school and the a day in the life of a private school student. But let's get your thoughts first. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon, Don.
Honorable Chris. Oh, Chris.
Yeah, you're correct. I'll be the last fool that will believe that government don't know what is going on. At this my age, If you expecting me to accept that Nigerian government don't know what is going on in security in Nigeria, I will be the most foolish man to say so. I am telling you, what are we talking about? That bandits, cows that don't know how to operate laptop would defeat our intelligence officer. They killed my junior brother that went for peacekeeping for UN. You know what? To go to UN and conquer peacekeeping and return back. Something to Bronu here, cows. Imbecile killed him. They brought him back and shot 1 gunshot and asked us to you should take a half. And when I see the bandits in my community, I have handshake with the bandits that killed my brother. They what your people are trying to tell me. Let me tell you, if they like, let them employ thousands of security. So how our children are going to learn with this Nigerian police gone? Giving Nigerian police gone to go and mount gate. He has opened warehouse for them now.
All right.
They will now start checking who came late and who come in. You will pay the fast now. Try it now.
Okay.
Just try it and ask Nigerian police to go and mount our school gate. You pay the parking fee now.
All right. All right. Thank you for calling. We get you. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is
It's welcome to the show, sir.
Don't I keep crying? India has a population of 12 times Nigeria. A landmass of the whole of Africa plus America put together. You travel from one city to another, you spend about 2.5 hours flying. There's no policeman carries gun. They control the people with batons. Just Google their railway station, their bus stations. You see a policeman, sometimes on shorts, carrying a stick, only stick. Does not talk much. Just look left, look right. If anybody's maybe shouting, hey, come down, and the person gets civil. If he doesn't, then they will arrest. There they don't operate cells. The police doesn't have right to detain anybody in any cell.
All right.
If there's any quarrel, they now go to people and all. What Dr. Chris said is factual. Did we not go to secondary schools? Did we not go to primary? Who protected us? Good governance. Not until Nigerians stand up and weed off. Obasanjo said it here. Why did the educated people not come out when we opened the political field? They allowed Aboros to take over the place, and they have taken it. So for you to get it back from them, now monkey will drink water, collect cup. No go easy. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling
my
from?
lady, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I'm calling you from Port Harcourt, Togo. Yes, my lady, I want to ask one or two questions. Why is it that our government officials, president, governors, refuse to sign that warrant? Those that signed it, do they really carry out that exercise? My lady, I want to say here that when a child is coming up with an attitude and the father or the mother or people around, adults, are just watching, I beg, leave him. He's just growing. He will get used to good behavior. You are trying to allow a culture that is not acceptable in the society. When that child grows with it, you continue to play, to toy with what is not part of us. Today, look at the entire Nigeria, length and breadth of Nigeria. There is no place that is safe. There is no place now that you will say, oh, if it is happening here, I run to this other. Nowhere. We have, in fact, volume of laws, but no particular one is working. Everybody's attention is on money. Judges, what they will get at the end of a case. Just politicians, they after going into that position just to, amass wealth. and that's all. Whatever the downtrodden is facing, no, they don't want to know.
All right.
I am telling people through this medium, everybody should get do law. We don't have government. The government we have that is working today is family government, individual government.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, Mommy Dondon.
Comrade Kiabari.
I'm Comrade Kabari. I'm
All right.
from somewhere in Port Harcourt.
All right. Welcome to the show.
Dondon, mine is very simple. I think we've had all the narrators here. But you asked me to respond to it or make any contribution to it. Then I will just send the contribution in my dialect, which is Pina-E. There's what we're going to call Pina-E. You know, there are attitude, characters you cultivate. Then you have the mothers or fathers, they will just say Pina-E. I don't understand. So Pina-E, when it comes to the conversations of security welfare of Nigeria and what have you. So Pina-E to all of them. Pina-E to Nigeria. And that is why Nigeria can never be better. My friends. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, thank you. My name is Ogema from Ahoda. So what I want to say is on the issue of this family.
All right.
You know, when I was small, in those days in Port Harcourt, my father took me to a shooting range where they are shooting armed robbers that were tied to drums. Because when I got to that place, after when we finished, my father came to the house and told me, "Oh, Gema, did you like what they did to those people?" I said, "I don't like." "Do you know why they did that thing to them?" I said, "I don't know." They were armed robbers. And from then, any place I see that they say this person is a thief, I don't even want to go to that place. Because I am afraid that is how they are going to shoot me. But nowadays, you see armed robbers, bandits, what they kidnappers, what they are doing. They will not sentence them to death. None of the governor is ready to sign that thing that it should be done. Tell me how they will not be doing that thing. Most of them that I know in the prisons that we are sentenced to death, my sister in that maximum prison in Port Harcourt there, they will enjoy more than those who are just ordinary criminals, those who are only just sentenced for either assault or that. You will see them living life. They will be traders inside the prison.
All right.
They will be traders inside the prison. And even the warders will equally borrow money from them. Then tell me how people will not love to do such things. So, my sister, what do I say? In Nigeria here, all this issue of kidnapping and this. So, President has said it before, that if they allow cops outposts to take over the country, and that is how it's going to be. Because if you look at all of them, they were known quite a long time of their altruism.
All right.
So that is how Nigeria is going to be.
All right. Thank you for calling. Thank you. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, this is Imama.
All right, go ahead.
From by University.
Okay.
It is the issue that the government of these days has failed. A government that took oath to protect life and property is highly unfortunate. And the issue that government hand is involved on it. In terms of insecurity, government hand is involved. Government hand is involved. So if actually government want to fight insecurity within 1 month, all those insecurity must be addressed. The issue that government hand is involved. That is all. And come about the president administration being Ahmed Bola Tinubu has failed Nigerians. He has failed. It's very unfortunate. Look at the topic security in the administration, unemployment, very cost of items. It's very unfortunate.
All right.
You resign.
All right.
Mama from the chair.
Thank you for calling. Okay, so I did say that I would play you guys a clip, a day in the life of a Nigerian student. And why I want to play this, sometimes the life of this Nigerian child is what I think every Nigerian child should be privy to. What this child enjoys, I think in times past, maybe our parents enjoyed this kind of thing. Unfortunately, the educational system is now, well, this is what it is. So for some of us to enjoy it, we have to pay through the nose to give our children what we had growing up. I'm not that old, but my parents had a great time growing up in Nigeria. To a certain degree, I too had a great time growing up in Nigeria. At least break time, we had recess. They would give us buns and squash, puff puff and squash, biscuits. Although in my parents' time, they ate food. So listen to this this day in the life of this Nigerian child in one of the most expensive private schools in Nigeria. Don't all Nigerian children deserve this? Listen to it.
Before my next class, which was physics, I stopped at the medical center because I felt a little bit tired. Then I headed to the physics lab where we had tests on SE. I really love science, so I enjoyed this one. At 10:30, we went to go call for fruit break. I'm not a fan of bananas, so I took one and chatted with my close friend Boy. Next, we had STEM. I and my classmates worked on our team robot. We coded it, tested it, and also put it on the mark to see if it was correct, and we got it. We did it. So, after, we had humanities, where we learned more about the different types of erosion. At 12:30, it was time for lunch. I chose rice, of course, but I also had a slice of pizza. The cheese pizza made in our school is so nice. I eat it all the time, but like they say, variety is the spice of life. After lunch, we dropped off our plates. From then until 3, we had more classes. At 3:20, we had ECAs, and after that, I went back to the boarding house. I changed into my housewear, met up with Oye again, and we went to the TV lounge to do our assignments. At 6, we went for dinner, and after dinner, we had evening prep. And that's what day in my life looks like. Bye. See you all later.
Isn't that what every Nigerian child should be? My phone is beginning to malfunction. Isn't that what every Nigerian child should have access to? A safe child, a wonderful learning environment where you can eat, well, good food. You can go and play, and you can doesn't every Nigerian child deserve that? But what do we find? Something as simple as Safe School Initiative. 12 years after, we're still going around in circles. Well, this is where we'll bring Andra Gorgie to a close. Up next, news update, and of course, Talk That Talk. It's been Don Wilson on Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Nyesom Wike, has declared that the People's Democratic Party, PDP, remains the only credible opposition party challenging the ruling All Progressive Congress, APC, in Nigeria's political space. Wike made the remark while congratulating President Bola Tinubu and the APC on their victory in the recent by-elections held across the country. Speaking at the commissioning of the water supply network to Karu satellite town, part of projects marking President Tinubu's third anniversary in office, Wike said the PDP continues to occupy its role as the leading opposition party. According to him, effective opposition is defined by the ability to challenge the ruling party, adding that the PDP remains the only party fulfilling that responsibility in Nigeria's current political landscape. The Deputy Inspector General of Police in charge of the Southwest, Adegoke Fayo Ade, has called for the deployment of body-worn cameras for police officers to enhance accountability, transparency and professionalism in law enforcement operations. Speaking during a visit to the Lagos State Security Trust Fund as part of his working tour of the Southwest, Fayade said Lagos remains critical to national security and requires greater investment in technology-driven policing. The DIG said body cameras would improve transparency during patrols, strengthen public trust, and align policing standards with global best practices. The United States mission in Nigeria has urged Nigerian travelers to strictly comply with U.S. immigration laws, warning that visa overstays and violations could jeopardize future travel, study, and work opportunities. In a statement on its official X handle, the mission advised visa holders to respect the terms of their stay, maintain valid documentation, and adhere to all immigration requirements. The mission said compliance with visa conditions helps protect the integrity of the U.S. immigration system and preserves access for legitimate travelers. It stressed the need for travelers to respect the benefits and long-standing relationship between Nigeria and the United States. Finally, on the foreign scene, Iran's foreign ministry has denied U.S. Vice President J.D. Vance's claim that Tehran will allow nuclear inspectors back into the country, saying no new commitments have been made on nuclear inspections. This comes after the first round of talks between Washington and Tehran aimed at reaching a final deal to end the war. According to reports, Vance stated that discussions with the International Atomic Energy Agency, IAEA, could start as soon as today, but Iran's foreign ministry spokesman, Ismail Bakai, said any engagement with UN inspectors would follow existing procedures set by Parliament and the Supreme National Security Council. The talks in Switzerland have led to a 60-day sanctions waiver, allowing Iran to sell oil in US dollars for the first time in decades. The U.S. Treasury has issued an emergency license authorizing the production, sale, and delivery of Iranian crude and petrochemicals until August 21. Meanwhile, mediators Qatar and Pakistan say the U.S. and Iran have agreed on a roadmap towards reaching a final deal within 60 days, with technical discussions to continue. This development is part of a broader agreement aimed at ending the war. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Dawn Wilson. Thank you for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk. Weekdays, 2 p.m. Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the
All right, it's 10 minutes past 2 o'clock, and it's time for Talk That Talk. A little teaser. You guys already know there's a method to my madness, and today it will be no different. I have something planned. So before all I've planned gets underway, let's get some things out of the way. First of all, I have in the building with me, being part of the show today, Honorable Dixon Idawari. You're welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, Nigeria, and good afternoon, Rivers people.
All right. And then, of course, the numbers to be part of the show when that time rolls around and the social media handled. So here are the numbers: 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For text messages, voice notes, WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Now, to be part of the show via our social media handles, for YouTube, Today951FM. That's YouTube, Today951FM. Facebook, Today95.1FM. That's on Facebook. Today95.1FM. Instagram, X, and Twitch all have the same handle, Today FM 951. Now, you can also be part of the show via our website, www.todayfmlive.com. Now, you'll see Listen Live, whether you're using a smartphone or a smart TV. Listen Live, tap that, you are in www.todayfmlive.com. Now, for those of you who have apps, Tune in, Radio Garden. Those are the two apps you can use you can get that through the Google Play Store or the Apple Store. Once downloaded, search Today 95.1 FM. That's it. All right. Yes, of course, my ground rule. When you do call, 1 minute. Where it's absolutely necessary or it can't be helped, I'll give an additional 30 seconds. After that, you will hear me say, all right, which means I'm about to cut you off. Okay, so that's all there is to the show. Now, yes, method to my madness. I'm going to start off with a story, but the story isn't mine this time around. This story is credited to Jude Idada. He's somebody I follow on Facebook, and he is a writer. So he writes about his interactions with his friends and strangers. And this story I want to read, there's actually 3 stories, but I'll only read one. This particular story, which ties in with what I want to talk about, he wrote on the 10th of February. All right. Be very careful of those you support and can take a bullet for. They are not always as they seem, even if their words are what you want to hear. Like this friend of mine who has a huge following on social media, prays for his stance concerning what is expected of the governing by the governed. He subliminally supports an individual who a lot of people support and wears it even though unspoken like a feather in his cap. Only those who truly know him know that his stock has risen tremendously since he embarked on trailblazing his populist stance. We were all chatting the other day, and he and a mutual friend of ours, a triad that meets up from time to time and call each other not so often, even though aware from afar of the goings-ons in each other's lives. A circle of people intermittently close that do not always agree, but yet are honest and secure enough to table their opinions when opportunities arise. This individual of who I speak for said in response to a question asked by one of us if he will eventually throw his hat in the ring and vie to become one of the governing. He laughed loudly, and when he was done, responded with a tone filled with disgust. As I silently watched on in his well-furnished, expansive living room, a spread of small chops and drinks on the coffee table in front of us, and the super large screen TV playing a rerun of Premiership football without the volume on. Me? For what? Join politics to do what? Rule people who don't have head? Never. Look, I'm a student of history and have learned from the mistakes of others. Before anyone can be successful as a leader, the people he is leading have to have common sense. They have to be human beings that know what is right or wrong without anybody using koboko to chase them around. They have to be decent humans that are looking for what is good and true in life. Not humans that are still in a primitive state, even though they are living in civilization. So me, I am too smart to make that kind of mistake. Let me just keep doing what I am doing that is buttering my bread. What of if they give you an appointment? I will not take it. Why? How can you be asking me that question? True. Why won't you take it? I have told you that no matter what you do, the people in this country can never change. They will call you a failure and a sellout, no matter what you do. Once you were against government and then one day find yourself in government. So why would I use my hand to demystify myself? Are you saying that you don't have what it takes to convince the people that people in power can truly make a difference and make their lives better? The question should be that do they want their lives to be better? Of course they do. That is a big fat lie. I will tell you that on my authority as someone who has his fingers on the pulse of the people, they don't want a country that works, even if they cry that they want it. That's not true. It is. They see government as the solution of all their problems. And once they keep having problems, government will be their enemy and the reason for their problems. So once you are in government, even if they say, in this government, this one and this one are the only ones performing, they will still label you a failure and their enemy as long as their problems are not solved. But their problems can be solved. It is impossible. How can you say that? Because it is true. Even the problems that Lucifer caused God since he rebelled in heaven hasn't finished. Talk less of those of our fellow countrymen. Their wahala can never finish in 1 million lifetimes. Why? Entitlement, laziness, indolence, and corruption that is in their DNA. But you are the one that says that if the leaders change, the people will change. Why are you now putting the blame on the people? Yes, I say that in public because that is what people want to hear. But here I can say what I truly believe. The followership is the problem of this country, and that is the truth, plain and simple. They will murder their savior if he appears. Nah. Once he tells them that they have to make some sacrifice for their salvation. So there is no hope. No hope at all. That is why you see me doing what I am doing. But you are on the people's side. Because that is the only side that in a democracy like our own, and not a military regime, you can be arranging yourself nicely without any baggage or scrutiny like those in government are receiving, even if they are trying to do their best. So you are okay with being a dupe? Aren't we all dupes? I am not a dupe. If you are not a dupe, why did you ask me to introduce you to ... for that deal you want to close when you know, like I know, and everyone knows, that he is a bona fide thief instead of an honest civil servant? That's different. Why is it different? I am not asking him to steal money and give me. I am just asking him to help me close the contract. But if he closes the contract for you, doesn't that mean you are not following due process against the dictates of the law? Forget that one. Which law is there in this country? You see? This is what I am talking about. You want a country that works, but cannot see that the way you are going about things is part of the things that's making the country not work. You can't blame me if the leaders do If the leaders do what? If the leaders do what is right, there will be no excuse why I won't do what is right. What about the other people who are online and doing what is right in chasing this contract that you are chasing, believing that they will be judged on merit and not on who they know? Look, if they know someone who can help them get the contract, trust me, they won't stay on any bloody line. You just keep proving what I have said before. The problem with this country is the followership. It is not true. I'm just being smart. Because if I don't get your man to help me, someone else will get him to help them, and I will not close the contract. So you have decided to corrupt him through me? No. Someone that is already corrupt before? How? We know that he does deals like this before. So the first person that gave him money to push their deal corrupted him? No. I am sure he asked for money, so the person had to give it to him. That means he's naturally corrupt? Yes. Does everybody he asks for money give him? No. Why? Because not everybody has the money to give him. You don't think some people just don't give him based on their principles? Not in this country. So we are all victims? Yes. Including him? No, he's naturally corrupt. But how can that be if we are all Nigerians? He is a Nigerian, we are all victims, and he is not a victim. We are all corrupt, but we are all not corrupt, but he is naturally corrupt. What country did he come from for him to be different from us? Some people in this country are just born corrupt. If that's so, that means God creates corrupt people. How can God create corrupt people? According to you, he does. If not, people won't be born corrupt. It is not God that created corrupt people. It is not God that created people like him to be born corrupt. Who did? The devil, of course. So the devil creates people. Not like he creates them, but somehow he influences them. In their mother's womb, yes. How? How will I know? Am I the devil? Why will you believe what you don't know? It is the only way that some people can try to understand how people are just so corrupt. So what if people like you, who are willing to support corruption in order to get what you want? No, ours is survival. Even God understands that one. You are sure? Yes. Didn't he tell Abraham to lie that Sarah was not his wife for him to remain alive? What is I fear you people. Fear us why? The way you can justify anything as long as it favors you, and crucify anything as long as it does not favor you. You are speaking like you are not one of us. Isn't it you that say that what you say outside is not really what you think, and you are making the people believe that you are for them so that you can cash out from all your local and international sponsors without actually being for them? Yes, so I am saying so with my full chest. No apologies. I am with the people for what I can gain from being with them, because I know that they will do exactly the same thing if they have the opportunities I have. Just the same way that they will do equal or worse than the leaders they abuse if they find themselves on the seat of power. So yes, we cannot continue deceiving each other. Me, I will be doing it while taking care of my pocket, just as you are trying to take care of your pocket, even as you are claiming that the government is bad, while you are trying to use the same government to influence things for your own betterment. All of us are worstest. He ended it with laughter and turned to me and continued after his short laughter had ceded. Oh, Jude, you don't agree with me? I am just listening. Look at this bloody Canadian. Even you have come back to this bleep country to see how you can collect your own. All that your patriotism on Facebook is just for show. I don't need to defend myself. I know who I am. That's the same thing I say in public when people say the same things to me. So it's a game we are all playing. Just that some people don't think it is and are foolishly believing our posturing. Or don't you agree? As I said, I am just listening. I know what I know. He turned back to the other one of us and continued. You know that you are like the people you are criticizing, but you are forming holiness as if the rest of us are fools. You think that all these years that we argue about these things, I was thinking that you are as righteous as you present yourself. Foul. We are all the same. Fine. If it is so, stop questioning me like you are better than me, even when you are saying we are all the same. I am not questioning you like I am better than you. I am just trying to show you that you are part of the followership, and therefore you are part of the problem of this country. You are part of the followership, and you are part of the problem of this country too. Exactly. That is why I said I can never kill myself or deprive myself of the enjoyment of this life for people like me and you. We do not deserve it. Ladies and gentlemen, a bit of a read, but there's a reason why I chose that story. Now, yesterday we talked about INEC and INEC's dropping the ball when it came to the by-elections in, I think it was the Southeast Senatorial District. Now I'm turning the spotlight on us. And why am I turning the spotlight on us? Well, the AA candidate has threatened legal action over alleged irregularities in Rivers by-election. You can go and Google it. You see he listed a lot of things, one of which, vote buying. I think his name is Fabeke. Vote buying. I told you about the Ekiti girl or the lady in Ekiti State. I don't know if she's Ekiti. Lady in Ekiti State that was saying 15 pali political party for life. 15 pa, that's 15,000. And she was jumping around, and I was like, look at this. Okay. Look at this child of God. Then when you bring it to River State, vote buying too? Well, according to the allegations of the Fabeke guy, and other people who have come out to say, they were sharing money that day. And then I had to look at us, we Nigerians. In fact, ladies and gentlemen, I think you heard on the 12 o'clock news where I said President Tinubu has called on the DSS, the Army, the Navy, the this and that, to try to look at how they can stop the diversion and the hoarding of cooking gas. Because the hoarding and the diversion by, I guess, the marketers or whoever is causing the price to spike. Right now, some news outlets say we are paying 2,100 for gas per, is it, per cubic or per kg. Some of you will go to market and you would reach out to people that sell stuff and they'll say, oh, we're selling it 1,000. You go away, come back, oh, it's 1,001 or it's 1,005. How about the woman in the market that is selling gari? Meanwhile, there's something inside the custard rubber. So while you think you are buying a full custard rubber, actually you're buying half. Even with tomatoes, there's this sleight of hand. Some of them even press a gari bag or waterproofs inside the rubber if they don't have comb to put it. And then you think you're buying a full custard rubber. That's who we are. So my question today, does Nigeria even deserve democracy? Do we deserve democracy? Seeing as it is still us, whether you're an INEC staff or whatever it is you are, it is still us that will help with the vote buying, the vote rigging, falsifying of figures. It is still us that will say, Beavers no say. Meanwhile, this is something that is supposed to work. I think yesterday I told you guys 11 seconds. It's supposed to work that fast. But beavers no say somebody is fingering the beavers or whatever it is they're doing, allegedly, it is still us. So do we really want a good Nigeria? Or Nigeria is basically just a dog-eat-dog country? And when you reach your turn, chop the dog. Honorable Dawari, what do you think? Do we deserve democracy?
Well, everybody wants a good life.
Are you okay? Well, a good life, fine,
yes.
all right.
I won't say a good government.
Okay.
And if you want a good life, that means you want a good government.
Okay.
Because if you look at biblically, they will
ideally.
Okay, ideally.
Because when you see people shaking 15,000 in your face, you wonder.
No, don't blame them. Like, there's this saying that if the foundation is destroyed, what can the righteous do?
Okay.
Now, the Bible made us to understand that after God is the government.
All right.
So, everything revolves around government policies. Now, since the foundation has been destroyed, you saw what happened yesterday about Showore.
Yes.
Speaking for the freedom of expression is no longer attainable in Nigeria. You no longer have your freedom to express whatever that is happening.
Okay.
So we have been put in a condition where it's just like a man who is hungry. And in fact, if you don't eat in the next 1 minute, you will die.
Okay.
And your neighbor, you are seeing food from your neighbor's kitchen and it's not around. What will you do?
I won't steal.
You won't steal. You
I
will
won't.
die.
You know what?
You will die.
Better I die than to answer thief. Because we as Nigerian voters should understand that if we don't make some sacrifices, we will never get good governance.
No, listen.
Because you're making excuses for vote buying and this and that.
I'm coming. I'm trying to land somewhere.
All right.
This issue is, you know what is right to do. If your neighbor was there, maybe you beg, and this food will be given to you, or may not be given to you. Now, Nigeria is a country. First, you talk about democracy. We look at the ingredients of democracy. You look at first the rule of law. Do we have the rule of law? where everybody is equal to the law, whether you are a president, you are a governor, you are a senator, you are an ordinary Nigerian, you are equal to the law. The same treatment given to a senator should be the same treatment given to you.
Okay.
As long as the rule of law is concerned. Do we have the rule of law? No, we don't have. I'll give you an example. Today, Erofai is in custody, alleged cyber crime and all the rest. Yaya Bello, who EFCC chairman, said that over his dead body, that he rather resign than to see Yaya Bello walk in the street of Nigeria.
Okay.
Yaya Bello is a senatorial candidate. And Yaya Bello has been allegedly accused of stealing over 80 billion naira. That even the school that was linked to this fraud has brought about 10 billion to the government. That is an evidence of the crime.
Okay.
Admission. Yaya Bello is moving in the street of Nigeria, untouched. Goes to Aso Rock, romance with the government, untouched. But because someone has said, no, we must do things right, the man is suffering in custody. That is terrifying.
Okay.
And you want to tell me that we have democracy? No. Nigeria has become the survival of the fittest.
So therefore, we don't need democracy then. Based on what you're saying now, you're kind of agreeing with me. We don't need. No, we don't deserve it.
We need
we
it.
Do.
Yes, we need it. But let me tell you, when you hear the word revolution, 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 it comes gradually, and not 1 million people will bring revolution. Just few persons. The same way, in fact, I won't even 1% of the population of Nigeria is siphoning, stealing our fund. How will I call it? Rough handling the government, the system.
Okay.
It's the same way 1% of Nigeria will liberate Nigeria. So it takes determination. It takes few individuals. Because let me give you the setting, the way they play this thing. Why we cannot really, we don't blame this vote buying. For instance, now if I come out here to criticize a certain government, they will call my family.
Okay.
Now your person, they spoil our government. Is it fair? They will blackmail me before my family. Now, as a child who was well raised, my family will caution me.
And you told the line.
I will told the line. I'm not doing it for the government. I'm doing it for my family who raised me.
Then you're still saying the same thing with me. That it's a dog-eat-dog world. So we can never have democracy, given that some things we have weaknesses.
Even I think there's this philosopher who said that even the child in our stomach is corrupt already.
You mean the Nigerian child?
Yes,
or
a
human child?
A Nigerian child. The one, even not the one, like as I'm here now, the one my wife will conceive in the days to come is already corrupt.
Okay.
Because of the system. You and I know, just you lay the emphasis on market. You don't expect me to go and buy gari. Yeah? Or let me say I'm a farmer. I'll process my gari. Then pay transport of over 10,000 from Abudual down to Port Harcourt to sell my gari. I will add that transport in that gari because of the cost of transportation.
Fine, that's granted, but
I will now.
Should you cheat? There's the natural economics of it.
No, it's not cheating. No, there is no law. There is no law. No, let us be rational.
Yes.
Let us be rational.
Yes.
If I bought this phone for 50 naira, and in the process of trying to sell this phone, additional 20,000 have been spent, I have to add it to that money.
Yes, that's
before
understandable.
Selling it. So you can't call it cheating.
No, that's understandable. Let's say now the phone should cost 25,000, and then you decide you're going to sell the phone for 1 million. How does that make sense?
It depends on the cost advantage, the expenditure, the road you took. You get me? Okay. I've given you an example. Okay, coming from Abua, the policeman will stop me on the road. What are you carrying? Oh, guys, Gary, no, you must pay. I will give them 1,000. You can't do. Before I will get to Port Harcourt, I've spent 20,000 on the road, settling police for something that is not illegal.
Okay.
But I still have to settle the police because I want to meet up with my customers that are waiting for me. Are you telling me that I will not add those prices?
So basically, you're saying Nigerians are victims of circumstance?
Yes!
We are all victims of circumstance.
Exactly, yes.
Therefore, that's why we are thugs and we collect the money and vote against our conscience?
No, if you are talking about voting, listen.
I'm talking about all the rubbish we do in the electoral system.
To be honest with you,
yes.
If you are an average Nigerian, there is nothing like vote buying. Yes.
What do you mean?
There is nothing like vote buying. Vote buying only exists in your conscience. Yes.
Please expatiate. I'm interested in that.
Okay. If on election morning, let's say they assume the election will start by 8, and they are saying you should be at the polling unit by 8 a.m. Now, you have government officials that are okay and say, okay, Oga, since you did not cook, maybe we'll provide food. Or after the election, there's drink. Take this one maybe to hasten up. It's a way of encouraging voting. No. There is always a two sides to the coin. You may be saying 9. Listen. No, let us be logical.
Okay.
The 9 you are seeing from your own direction. If you turn to my own direction, it will be 6. It won't be 9 again. So there is difference between take and vote this. In as much as even if you say, Oga, take this money and vote for this, it's a secret ballot. It's not an open ballot.
Okay.
I will go there and vote my conscience. You won't see it. No, you won't see it. So
are you sure they don't see it?
Let me give you an example. What happened in
I have heard of cases of agents standing close to you to see what you are doing.
No. Those areas are where I may not say, okay, it's okay. But on a norm, once you are given the ballot sheet,
all right,
you go there, go in that box and do your voting. Like, let me give you an example of what happened in my local government in 2023.
Okay.
There was a party that cooked food and served everybody that came out there that morning to eat. Will you also say it's food buying? How will you describe that scenario?
Okay. In a sane world, should that be happening?
No, listen. No, there are peculiarities.
Then that's the answer.
No, there are peculiarities.
Oh my God.
You don't expect me that the woman, you don't know if this woman has an ulcer. No. Sometimes we shouldn't take charity for vote buying or for some certain things.
All right.
Our reasoning is wrong. Like I've said.
In an ideal world, should that be happening?
To cook food?
Yes.
For voters to eat?
Yeah, in an ideal world, should that be happening?
No, madam, it's not.
You just go in there, vote, and leave the place.
No, you don't need to leave. That is where the rigging comes in. When you vote and leave, they manipulate you.
In an ideal world.
That is utopianism.
All right.
It doesn't work. Ideal world is something you are picturing.
Okay.
Let's be practical.
All right.
Let us be practical.
No problem.
It's just like in a relationship. Sometimes your girlfriend, you will say, come to the house and don't have transport. What do? Won't you give her transport?
Okay.
Are you luring her or are you buying her consent?
That's a relationship.
No.
We don't have a relationship with other political parties. All that will concern you is the party you're supposed to vote for.
Dixie Dawari, there is no political party that don't do one arrangement or the other to entertain their voters.
Entertain?
Yes.
You're calling it entertain?
Yes. Let me tell you another thing.
I can't wait to open the phone line.
Let me tell you another thing.
Yeah.
Some voting units are far from, like those in the urban areas. There was, when we were doing vote registration, that was 2002, 2022.
Yeah.
There were people who live at Abuloma, and their unit is like this GRA here.
Okay.
So how do they move? They need transport. Even this registration. Okay, let me come to PVC registration. Some top politicians or government officials are providing buses, free buses for people to go and register.
Okay.
How do you describe that scenario? Is it also vote buying?
They're not voting at that point in time.
No. So this is the situation. When you feel that this person...
It's two different things.
No, it's not.
They're not voting at that point in time.
So why not allow them to take their time and go and register?
Well, in an ideal world, you're supposed to allow them to take their time and go and register.
When is this? No, if they don't have what it takes, you provide. That is government for you.
All right.
But let's dive into the let's leave this vote of 18.
Do we deserve democracy?
Like I said, everybody wants a good life. but in the Nigerian case, no.
We don't deserve
for
democracy.
Now,
what do we deserve?
We need, I think, if I would say, let's bring back military rule. Because we need to sanitize the system. The system is so polluted, so corrupt, that, like I said, the child in my wife's womb is corrupt already. The child is not aware of what is happening in Nigeria, but it's already corrupt.
Well, isn't the military corrupt as it stands?
A
lot of compromise.
If we look at previous antecedents,
Okay.
empirically speaking, we all know that the military are people who stand for justice.
Okay.
Who don't take bribe. Like you will use the word ideal. Yes, they don't take bribe.
Yeah.
So in a situation where the democracy or the Democrats has failed us, like let me bring the Mr. President. Mr. President has failed Nigeria. Ordinarily, he ought to have resigned. The first primary duty of a president is to protect lives and property. And that he has failed. You see people dying every day. Every day, on daily basis, people are dying. You came to Rivers State and declared state of emergency that nobody died. There was no violence. And yet, you as a president, you know your duty. People are dying. You've not done anything. Why not resign? Why not resign? As if you are a Democrat, you ought to resign.
Okay.
Because you are not fit for the post, for the oath you swore. You swore an oath to protect the lives and properties of Nigerians, to give us freedom of expression. Chowore is in custody for expressing his what he saw. So who is deceiving who?
All right. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, this is where you come in as the conversation progresses. Honorable Dixon Idawari says, well, he made some excuses for what's on ground, but says we need the military. Of course, we all know that there are some issues with the military, but what do you guys think? The AA candidate threatens legal action over alleged irregularities in Rivers by-election. Yesterday, we examined INEC. Today, we're turning the spotlight on ourselves. Following allegations of vote buying, electoral irregularities that, marred the Rivers Southeast by-election, according to Fabike anyway, do Nigerians want a good Nigeria? Do we deserve democracy? All right, let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good day.
Good day.
Yes, Ugo. The other day, 2 days ago, I called saying that personally, that I would wish if military could come back. Somebody called after me and was raining abuses. See, let me tell you, my lady, we just embraced democracy by force so that we could do away with military khaki rule. You understand? Till date, we are not yet mature for it. You see those who call themselves true Nigerians, the tribalized Nigerians, look at their antecedents. Look at what they are doing today. And those who they refer to as, rebellious Nigerians.
All right.
Are the ones who are even...
Hello? All right, looks like we lost our call. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Good afternoon. Yes.
Good afternoon.
Go ahead. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Tekocho.
All right, go ahead.
Greeting to my friend Dixon there.
Good afternoon, sir.
Let me start this way. That we shouldn't be categorizing what we are practicing in Nigeria as a democracy. There is nothing like democracy in Nigeria. Presently, what we are is a dictatorship. And it would have been more reasonable if we have the military in place. Because that is the only way Nigeria for now can be rescued. Not through election, not through anything. But let me also disagree with Dixon there.
All right.
Dawari, on the issue of vote buying. I want to say here that any gift that we give to somebody, and that's on election day, is a way, in one way or the other, compromise the conscience of that person.
All right.
Except on a strong mind. So, for me, anything vote buying should not come. And on the issue of this man going to court with all the things he listed, unfortunately for me, somebody like that man is a good man, but Nigeria electoral system doesn't want him. And
whatever this thing that he put in place going to court, at the end of the day, the Supreme Court will still come back and tell you that there is no law.
All right.
For backing those claims.
Okay, we get you.
And at the end of the day, they will throw it away.
All right, thank you for
Just
calling.
like with
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, let's try this one. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Leslie.
Hello, Special Douglas.
Thank you. Yeah, good afternoon. I don't know if you can hear me. Your voice is quite faint.
Loud and clear. I can hear you very well.
Okay. Lady D, I do not want to assume that your station is being used to call for a military takeover. I feel that it is opinion that people are expressing. But nonetheless, I would like for them to understand the worst democracy is better than the best military. And then not participation or this accusation that civilian government does not reach out to certain quarters is simply because those persons are probably left out. They are not in the system. Believe me, if some of these people who are making all this noise today are in the system, they will believe that democracy is working in this country. Maybe let me take us many years back in this country. Even the colonial masters, when they were doing when we had our Nigerian council, the governor then, Lord Lugard, they were picking people to represent Nigeria by appointment. There was still agitation. Up to the time when Sir Clifford became the governor, and then they introduced the first electoral principle.
All right.
Nominating persons from this southern region, four persons from southern region, one from Calabar, and 3 from Lagos. Do you know that those, the power that be then, is doing it by nomination, despite the fact that electoral principle was introduced. But because they were closer to power, it was told us that it was an elective principle. But those who didn't say were feeling it because the people who were choosing were the Easterners.
Okay.
They were closer to power. You know now that things are started changing and sprinkling down. So the people who were disenfranchised before, those who were controlling it are the ones complaining.
All right.
For instance, Bartaya Wike was never close to power prior before this time.
All right,
so
we get
who
you.
were close to power, who were benefiting it then.
Okay.
Complaining because they are out of the stream of things.
All right, thank you for calling.
It will be many years later.
All right.
When the
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Lady Dawn, I appreciate the way you give time to the guy from the chair. I want to believe and I want to agree with my brother, Professor Douglas.
Okay.
The worst civilian government is better than the best military administration. Yeah, that is apt. However, the kind of democracy we are today, Lady D, I think we need the military. I have said it before, my personal opinion. If allow me to say, let these guys finish their 4 years and step aside. Military should come, stay for 6 months to 1 year and sanitize us. What we are seeing today, in fact, for me, there's no need for election. It's either military comes, this people finish 4 years and go, and military takes over, or there won't be need to waste our money that we're doing election. So for me, military khaki boys, I'm in for it.
All right.
What we are seeing today is total, colossal waste and loss of opportunity.
Okay.
Please, we don't want this type of democracy at all.
All right, thank you for
I don't know whether
calling.
they have compromised the military. They have given them so much that they don't care about their people. Nigeria, who has bewitched us?
All right, thank you for calling.
Thank you.
Now, it must be said, because you guys always hear me say it, but I'll say it again. The opinions, the thoughts, the perspectives of the callers and the guests remain the opinions, thoughts, and perspectives of the callers and the guests. In no way, shape, form, means, or manner does it reflect Today 95.1 FM's perspective, thoughts, or feelings. All right, let's get into, before we go back to the phone lines, I see a lot of messages. Let's get into the messages so that everyone is heard. Let's see. All right, let's take this one. Good day, Dawn. Good day, the Dawn and the guest. We pretend so much in this country. Who doesn't know that the problem of Nigeria is bad government over the years, where government rewards crime and you blame the citizens? Unfortunate, Mr. Dennis. All right, Mr. Dennis, I wasn't blaming the citizens. I was asking a question. All right. Here in Eche, if you want to sell based on what you buy, you will go hungry. They will never buy. They will say they sell costly. So in order to survive, you need to cut Gary cup. Are you serious? Or custard and then reduce the price small. Now you can sell Ebube from Chokochu. Ha! I'm not buying Gary from Iche, that's for sure. Little joke there, of course. Let's get into WhatsApp, see if we have any messages in there. All right. Let's take this one. Presenter on. Okay, no, this is for the previous show. Dawn and the guest, every nation deserves the kind of leadership she gets, but it may not be what she needs. Do you agree? John, oh, wow, go. All right, John, maybe I'll look into that and you and I can have a conversation around that. We have a voice note. Let's play that, then get back to the phone lines.
Good afternoon, Don Wilson. Yeah, I remember Radio Senior President Kem Billion. I'm calling you from Maitama, Abuja. My dear, it's not laughing. You can laugh. You see how you are against the Kajo himself, because of pot of soup. We have sell our conscience. But vote by now become normal. Yeah, it's quite unfortunate we find ourselves in this situation. Because of what you benefit today, I, Kembilion, will never disgrace my family on a public forum because of because of pot of soup. Yeah, it's unfortunate that this APC government are the party that will end the democracy in Nigeria. Just write it down. By next year, this APC, if they no repent, if they continue with this their rigging, extra rigging now, they don't increase the volume. If they do not change their pattern, by next year, this APC-led federal government will end democracy in Nigeria. Cambillion.
All right. In Cambillion, hopefully that prediction never comes to pass because that would be a scary thing to experience. All right, let's go back to the phone lines and see if we can't wrap the show up. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Don, good afternoon.
Honorable Chris O'Chris.
Yeah, very soon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, I will increase to radio police. I'll start arresting people.
All right.
There is one polling unit close to me. That one is owned by a landlord. There's no how you collect money from those Chiamo. You know what they hear Chiamo, our Chiamo boys, any day for election. Those boys, they always go with Igbo. Then go they follow local government chairman and the council of CDC for back. And our Chiamo. So how can you collect money from them? You will not vote. They will bet to the press city here, press them there. So to me, there's nothing like them. If I send one of the video clips from some of the polling units, you can't even advise your enemy to vote again. So Nigeria democracy, if people like us,
Hello?
Some of things that go on there, I can't withstand it because they really know me there. So instead of me to have problem with those landlords, I move away. Like one came to my office, asked me to register. I said, for what? He said they are paying them 20,000. What is the work? He's calling radio station, say it's a welcome development. Whether APC is doing well, just say it's a welcome development. That one now work. No, now work with that.
All right. Okay, thank you for calling. Talk that talk, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Comrade Kabari, right? Go ahead.
Hello, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, go ahead.
Your audition is done. I don't know if you can hear me.
I can hear you very well.
You're saying that Nigerians don't need democracy. Who said Nigerians need democracy? Okay. Nigerians need democracy. Now, Mommy Dondon, if you could remember when we had this unity here as government, if you can flashback, you will notice that all supporters of PDP were appointed as SA to the executive governor of Rivers State.
All right.
And they were all singing praises. They were all parading with the SAID card. I have a lot of them as friends.
I have all of them are friends. In fact, a lot of them that even when I'm talking, they can't talk. Are you with me?
Okay.
Now, after let me say 3 months that they were paid or 4 months thereabouts, the 20,000 naira was no longer coming in. So now, if you said we don't need democracy, who doesn't need democracy? Is it me here that didn't have the tracks of even eating from this current APC government from national to state here? And I decided to be a critic of the government, commend them when they did well, if I thought they have ever.
All right.
And also criticize them when they have done well, that does not need democracy. We need democracy.
Okay.
It's just that you have been conquered.
All right. Thank you for calling.
They've conquered you.
All right.
They've used those who do not have that strong way, who are not stable, who are double standard. People who brain does not work, they've used them.
All right. Okay. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Good afternoon.
My name is Bright Tosal.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah. Let's stop deceiving ourselves in this country, because I see that both military and the civilian government cannot favor us at this time again. So, in my own opinion, I suggest we return back to colonial government. Yes.
All right.
That is more preferable for us. Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
At this present Nigeria, both military and civilian government, no one can favor Nigeria because the military is more corrupt than the civilian government. I suggest we return back to the colonial masters so that we sit up and learn from the white people's system of government.
Okay. Thank you for calling. All right. We have some text messages here. We'll use that and wrap up. Nigeria is going through a management crisis, and I think bad managers cannot be democratic because they lack character. We are not born corrupt. Thinking makes us so. That's Chimene or Haka. All right. Let me make sure. Okay, that's the last message there. Honorable Dixon, I think this is where we have to bring the show to a close. Any final thoughts? Are you still maintaining your stance?
Talk about. Let me just highlight few ingredients of democracy. Well, we do that we don't have.
Okay.
We talk about accountability.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about independent judiciary.
All right.
Do we have independent judiciary? No. Which government official has given account of his leadership or his stewardship? No.
Okay.
There is a recent case in Abodwan where a lawmaker, one Dominic Derriman, House of Assembly member, was given 350 million for constituency project.
Okay.
And the man has not given account. Nothing has been seen.
Mm.
And you're talking about democracy. The people have asked for accountability. The man is trying to blackmail those who ask for accountability, beginning to threaten people.
Mm.
And you said we want democracy. No. Let's go back to where we are coming from. Yeah, that is my final thought. Let's go back to where we are coming from. Then we'll come back to democracy again.
All right. This is where we have to bring the show to a close. Do we deserve democracy? Do Nigerians actually want a good Nigeria? Well, as we go along the road to 2027, the answer will become glaring to all of us, hopefully. Anyway, it's been Talk That Talk with myself, Don Wilson, and Honorable Idawari Dixon. Thank you for coming on the show. Up next, of course, News in 60. And the sports guys coming out to tell us something about... let me see now. Who? Oh, Ronaldo Cristiano. Oh, I like him. He's very fine. That's all I know about him. 5 goals behind. All I know is that he's fine. End of story. We'll be right back.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
Medical experts have recommended healthy lifestyle changes, early diagnosis, and appropriate treatment to prevent and manage acid-related disorders. Child and male reproductive health experts have urged parents not to ignore scrotal swelling or pain in their male children, warning that such symptoms could signal serious underlying conditions requiring urgent medical attention. public health physicians have said that stagnant water, irregular cleaning, and contaminated surfaces in water dispensers could encourage the accumulation of biofilm, a slimy bacterial layer that develops inside plastic tubing, filters, and reservoirs, inadvertently turning the appliances into potential sources of infection. To meet Nigeria's growing health needs, stakeholders have identified stronger collaboration, sustainable financing, and innovation as critical pillars for building a resilient healthcare system. On the foreign scene, the first drug that can delay the onset of type 1 diabetes is being made available on the NHS in England and Wales.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights more? He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson get right. Rolled all the way. Looking around.
The heart stops.
Catch the sports gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, my name is Kanwanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another exciting edition of today's Sports Live right here on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. As usual, we are the voice of the people, and today is Tuesday, the 23rd day of June 2026. And you know what we do on Tuesdays? It is the Niger special edition of the show. That time where we ring everything happening in the world of Nigerian football. Yeah, the Nigerian Premier Football League on recess, but a lot happening behind the scenes right now as we are also expecting the rolling out of the schedule so that we will know where we will stand before the start of the new season in the Nigerian Premier Football League. The Nigerian National League also, we've got lots of activities happening right there. The NLO also shipping players outside the shores of Nigeria. We also have a lot to talk about when it has to do with the Super Eagles of Nigeria, not actively in action right now as they are in action watching what's happening right there at the 2026 FIFA World Cup. Yes, we'll talk about that, but you know how it is on the show. We always have talking points when it has to do with Nigerian football. So it's a bumper package for you. You just have to sit back, get ready, get everything that you need right now, popcorn, drinks, whatever you want to use to keep yourself really, really engrossed as we run through the next, call that 55 minutes in the world of sports. So my name is Osasin Hewen. I'll be the man behind this console to direct proceedings from now up until 4 p.m. where the news updates will be coming your way. And I never walk alone. You can blame it on Liverpool. I've got Ovie Wallace right here with me in the studio. He's a regular culprit. I choose to call him my partner in the arts. Yes, whenever I sit here, he's always there to give you his undivided analysis. Ovie Wallace, a very good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Life. You gave me a shocker this afternoon, what you posted. I'll just tell everybody out there, Ovie Wallace posted something on his socials, and he was like, that moment when a girl tells me her dad has gone to the office, and this is me. He was running with full speed, and he ended it by saying running to the office. I was like, thank God, because I thought you wouldn't be coming here. You'd be running over there, but you thought it wise.
I don't know what you're trying
You
to
thought
say.
it wise to know that money over everything is what should be your slogan at this time.
I don't know what you're trying to put out
You
there.
definitely know, you definitely know what I'm trying to talk about.
I don't know
what I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
But good afternoon to you, Sas. Good afternoon to Port Harcourt. You already called me a corporate when you started. So now everyone's looking at me like as if I'm the kind of criminal. But good
Clear your
afternoon to
name.
you. I will clear my name with my analysis, and I'll clear my name with what I do on air. So
All
I think
right.
that's the best way I can show myself.
All right.
It's a lot happening. The World Cup is still going on. I think today the pressure continues.
No, the pressure will break somebody's neck today.
The pressure builds up because yesterday after Messi scored those 2 goals, I was like, okay, he could have scored a hat trick. Some said.
But would you be shocked? No, before you go ahead, would you be shocked if Ronaldo should score? How many goals has he got in the World Cup all time? 8. Would you be shocked if Ronaldo should score 10 and match up Lionel Messi today?
I don't think I will.
You would be shocked?
I don't think I will, because as we've said,
he's coming up against Uzbekistan, and not really a side that could stand Portugal. If Ronaldo goes all the way to score 10 goals today, I think
10 goals.
I think the world will just spin the other way around.
Oh, it will spin the other way around for sure. But Mbappe too got 2 goals yesterday. Erling Haaland got 2 goals yesterday. So it looks like everyone has left him in the dust. People are already 4 or 5 goals ahead.
Undaf is on 3 goals. Harry Kane is on 2 goals.
Harry Kane is on 2 goals. Could score more today. They'll be taking on Ghana. And Uzbekistan, as much as we know they are not a good side, they will be top defensively. They will try as much as possible to keep a clean sheet. Try as much as possible to not let any goals slip by them. And they've got the boy from Kushanov.
Yeah, Kusanov.
They got Kushanov there. So
Abdulkadir
Kushanov. So it's a strong side, but as I said, the pressure will keep on piling. But I think Messi's performance yesterday has shown why. Thank God I'm on this side. He's the good.
Okay, now you are now believing. You're a believer.
I've always believed he's the good. I always believed he's an anomaly.
All right.
Him and Cristiano Ronaldo. But when it comes to the greatest player, I have a post. My friend has a diehard Ronaldo fan. This was what he said after that, after the performance
from Messi yesterday.
From Lionel Messi yesterday. Okay, it's good. The post was, he said that you just can't deny. He said he wished Ronaldo had the same accolades, had the same career that Messi had as a Ronaldo fan.
All right,
but after that performance, he just has to admit that Messi
is the good.
All right. But after that, nobody comes close to Ronaldo.
All right. The thing is, we still have some Ronaldo fans that are still diehard and looking for every avenue to still pull down Lionel Messi. I saw one this afternoon, and he said that all of these is being owed to the fact that Messi was given some sort of growth medicines, injections in his early stages, and those things could pass for performance enhancing drugs. And that means Lionel Messi should be banned, as well as his achievements should be halved, because he didn't do it as a normal human being.
There's always going to be myths and legends created about you. Those are that's how the gods are. There are always myths and legends about them. So everyone wants to create their myths and legend about the Messi, where he got his powers from. And
all right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you have heard how we exchanged right here in the studio. It's for you also to key into that. You could be part of the conversation at any point in time. Remember, the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is always open for you to react to any of our talking points.
aka Papilo, for the latest and trending sports stories. Always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, let's get started as we start off from the Nigerian Premier Football League, as the Nigerian Premier Football League champions Rangers International and runners-up Rivers United, as well as third-place finishers Shooting Stars, are set to land their opponents for the 2026-2027 CAF Interclub competitions in August. The trio, alongside the winner of the Federations Cup, would be saddled with the responsibility of representing Nigeria on the continental stage. So according to reports, the draws for the first and second preliminary rounds of both competitions, that's the CAF Champions League and the CAF Confederations Cup, is expected to take place during the first week of August. And the Confederation of African Football is yet to officially confirm the date and the venue for that particular ceremony. But one thing is sure, by August, Rivers United, call that, I'll start with Rangers International, Rivers United, Shooting Stars, and maybe Ikorodu City or El Kanemi Warriors would know who they will be facing in the CAF Champions League as well as the CAF Confederations Cup. I thank God for CAF. CAF has made it clear. What about the Nigerian Premier Football League board? They need to make sure that these teams have a well-stated blueprint on how the season will run. We are advocating for the quick delivery of the season schedule. Last season, it was already delivered by this time. We're already 1 month plus gone in the conclusion of the previous season. By now, we should be seeing it so that Rivers United will plan on how they would combine activities in the MPFL and activities in the CAF Champions League. Rangers International will plan on how they will combine activities in the MPFL and activities in the CAF Champions League. The same thing for Shooting Stars, a team that has really wowed everyone. You could see what proper planning as well as putting the right personnel in charge could do to a team. Shooting Stars returning back to the continent. We have them right now. The same thing could go for Ikorodu City. I don't know why I'm calling Ikorodu City. Maybe I just want Ikorodu City to win the President's Federation's Cup, but it's not up to me as Ikorodu City will go up against El Kanemi Warriors in that particular one. But whether Ikorodu City or El Kanemi Warriors, these two teams have shown grit over the past years in the Nigerian Premier Football League. They've shown that they deserve every position that they find themselves right now in the Nigerian Premier Football League. So any of them could go all the way to the CAF competitions for next season or the incoming season and do Nigeria proud. But we thank God for what we have right now coming from the Co-Federation of African Football. Still on the Co-Federation of African Football, CAF, they have also officially extended the deadline for clubs license or club licensing and every regulation that should come through before the start of the CAF Champions League and the CAF Confederations Cup. Good enough because already, as I said, Nigerian teams are lagging behind. It was for June 30th before, but right now it's July 25th. And the question is, can we still meet up? CAF has given us a deadline. CAF has given us a lifeline also. The deadline was June 30th. The lifeline is the extension to June 25th. And it doesn't look like these clubs, let me say the clubs are doing, because I can see activities going on, signings, transfers, endorsements, all going through for these clubs. But from the angle of the Nigerian Football Federation, from the angle of the Nigerian Premier Football League Board, we are not seeing adequately what we are supposed to see 5 seasons back on the continental stage.
No, I believe the NFF are actually going to work things out. It's not the first time it's happened. They've given us a deadline. They've given us an extension. And the NFF have always found a way to work around that. They've always found a way to try and meet things up. And that's the thing with the Nigerian Premier Football League. I don't think they want to show how bad the administration has been. Because you're looking at the President Federation
Are they really ashamed of how bad?
I don't know if
because if they are ashamed of how bad,
I don't know if they are ashamed.
We are not at the 2026 World Cup, and
you're
planning parties, you're planning elections.
I don't know if they are ashamed because, as you said, the 2026 World Cup, we are there and we've not still had any repercussions for the people that were in charge.
Yes, look at Tunisia. Tunisia failed to qualify. Had an abysmal performance at the 2026 World Cup, and we're expecting not just the coach alone, we're expecting what we call mass resignation from the Tunisian Football FA. What is supposed to happen in Nigeria is not happening, and now it's happening far down or far up the north of Africa in Tunisia.
Well, it doesn't look like they're ashamed, as I've said it, especially what's happening at the other levels of football that we have in Nigeria. The Super Falcons, you have to look at their friendlies, you have to look at their preparations for the WAFCON, you look at the other age grade competition and look at the Super Eagles missing out on the World Cup. So it doesn't look like they will be ashamed, but when it comes to meeting up for that deadline, I don't think they're going to miss meeting up for the deadline. You said the teams are already doing their best to try and get everything set for them, and the league will always find a way. I think we've seen, as I said, this is not the first time this is happening. We saw the last time they gave them that extension and deadline, they were able to meet up and get the teams ready this year too as well to be able to do the same thing. You have to say maybe poor planning when it comes to scheduling. We have the President Federation Cup which will be ending next month, which you see is poor planning. You just have to look at them trying to rush the league closing and opening again. They are still going to do that. So for meeting up with the deadline, the NFF will find a way to squeeze out everything to meet up with that deadline. But when it comes to being ashamed, I don't think they've ever been ashamed of what they've done or their of what they've done for the country.
All right. And we are still having a lot to talk about when it has to do with the Nigerian Premier Football League. Let's look into the transfers right now. At least we know that the NFF is not doing much. The Nigerian Premier Football League board is not doing much. But the various teams are already in top-notch preparations for the incoming season. We'll start with Rivers United as, according to reports, Shehu Abdul Rashid Dabai has completed his transfer to Rivers United on a 3-year contract. The left-footed winger invitee joined the club from Niger Tornadoes, and we are hearing, according to report, that he's subjected to medicals, and for the pay, it's 800,000 naira monthly, a 3 million naira sign-on fee, and match bonus of 80,000 naira. Wait, do MPFL players are still collecting better money? It's not as if suffer they did their head like this. They are still collecting something pretty good. We hope to see more of this as we continue. In fact, we hope to see transfers that come explicitly structured and very detailed, with the sign-on fees as well as the salaries to be aimed per month, so that we know exactly what these players are doing. And when they don't play well, we know that, see, we're spending money on you and we need you to up your game at every point in time. Still on Rivers United have signed goalkeeper Ifeanyi Nchewube after his outstanding MPFL season with Niger Tornadoes, a major booster between the sticks for the pride of Rivers State as they look to head into a very competitive MPFL 2026-2027 season, as well as the CAF Champions League for the 2026-2027 season. So Rivers United have signed Ifeanyi Nchewube after that outstanding season he had with Niger Tornadoes. And talking about signings away from Rivers State this time, we hear that Kenyan Premier League side Go Mahia FC have sent a contract offer to Ayobami Jr. of Shooting Stars. Yes, we've always been talking about this young man, Ayobami Jr. of Shooting Stars. He's also called Bajo. He's a midfield maestro right here in the Nigerian Premier Football League. In fact, he won the top assist for last season with 13 assists. And right now, he has been given a contract offer from a Kenyan Premier League side, Gor Mahia FC, $5,000 monthly plus performance-related bonuses. And that is a huge one there for the man to look away and say, I want to commit my future to Shooting Stars at this point. So no negotiations yet, but the midfielder who finished as top assist provider in the 2025-2026 season is considering the offer. From the MPFL, he also has the likes of Remo Stars on his back. I think Barao FC are also there, also looking in, and then Bendel Insurance are also looking in or looking in to see if they can also get him. But this is really huge. $5,000. Which MPFL side will pay you $5,000?
I'm surprised that you actually read that he's considering.
Okay, so he should just pick it up. But the truth is this: would you advise Ayobami Jr. to pick up this contract and move to Kenya? See,
joining the Kenyan League, he moves to the Super Eagles, and from Super Eagles,
how many players have come into the Super Eagles from the Kenyan League?
See if he's that good.
How many players have moved from the Kenyan League to Europe?
We've had players that have moved from the NPFL that have moved to Tanzania. From Tanzania, they moved to Europe, even if it's a small team in England or so. So football is about taking chances. You're not just going to say, okay, I'm comfortable where I am, because I think comfortability also decreases your chances.
We've actually seen MPFL players that go to obscure leagues like Ethiopia, Kenya, and that will be where they end. You don't hear anything about them again.
And we've seen some that have gone to those leagues and have thrived.
Victor Sochima is there. He lost his place in the Super Eagles of Nigeria. So now, a man as bright and promising as Ayobami Jr.
I don't think, if he's good enough, he will make the team. I don't think you're going to look at Victor. No regards to him, he's a good keeper. But I have no disrespect to him, he's a good keeper. But I think when you want to look at what we've got, he doesn't hold a candle to them.
All right.
So I think if he's good enough, almost 8 million naira, if you're converting that $5,000. What is he earning right there? And what are Remo Stars going to offer him?
That's
Could they
Shooting
match
Stars or Remo Stars.
Remo
If you're looking
Stars?
at those who
What
want
are
to.
Remo Stars going to offer him? What are Shooting Stars?
Bendel Insurance,
Bendel
Rivers
Insurance.
United.
What are they going to offer him? They can offer him or match that pay. It's good, but you also have to look at: am I comfortable in the Nigeria Premier Football League? Do I need a better challenge for myself? Do I need to challenge myself and leave this and go to the Kenya League? We have to look. I'm sure the Kenya League is more structured than our league. The Tanzania League is more structured than our league. You want to start facing problems, no, when it comes to match fixing, when it comes to refereeing, when it comes to administration. You still have to look at all those, and you're looking at the Kenya League. That this provides much more better standards of playing, a much more better environment than the Nigeria Premier Football League. Apart from the money side, you also have to look at that, and it's also a better opportunity for me because we all know that when you leave the NPFL, there's always a slim chance that you're going to join the Super Eagles, at least even if it's for 1 or 2 states.
But he has actually gotten a call up to the Super Eagles for the Unity Cup. He did get a call up to the Super Eagles. He was part of that team. Don't you think that this man should have maybe waited, do it again in the Nigerian Premier Football League, maybe win the top assist again, and a bigger club, maybe a club right there in Europe, could come in for his services?
And who says he can't do it in the Kenya League? I think if he does it in the Kenya League, he can move from the Kenya League and he can move from there and move to a big team in Europe. Who knows where he could move to? So, his ability in football, your ability that speaks for you.
Okay.
As long as you have the ability, then I think anything you do
will just have a shine to it.
Will have a shine to it. As long as he had the ability to earn himself, at least, even this rumor surrounding him, this buzz surrounding him. So if he's creating this much of a buzz right in the Nigeria Premier Football League, if he goes to Kenya and does that, who says this agent? I'm sure his agents. There's no agents that will just look at your player in a small side and not want to secure a move for him outside. I'm sure his agent is doing his best and will want to secure a move for him into one of the top teams in Europe.
All right, so Remo Stars Haruna Hadi could be the one to replace Abayomi or Ayobami Jr. Right there at Shooting Stars if he does leave to the Kenyan League. That's what 3SC Shooting Stars have lined up as a replacement for their midfield maestro. Talking about Remo Stars, captain of the side Victor Mbama has reportedly turned down a very lucrative offer from MPFL giant Shooting Stars. Following their relegation, that's Remo Stars relegation into the second division, the former MPFL champions would be finding it difficult to keep their star players, and Victor Mbama is one of those. But he has turned it down. He has stated that he prefers to stay with Remo Stars and help them fight for promotion back to the MPFL next season. That's what we call the captains and champions style right there, making sure that you stay back with the team that gave you all at a particular point and help them get back to the MPFL. But do you see Remo Stars returning back to the MPFL in quick succession?
If they can get their head right, then who says they can't? You're talking about a team that the first season they came to the MPFL, they finished in the top 3. I mean, they finished 4th, and since then, for 3-4 years, they finished in the top 2, finished in the top 3. So I think that kind of consistency. I don't know what really happened to them last season, especially after winning the MPFL. As if they just forgot how to play football and just kept on dropping, because it wasn't like.
Or would you call it a lack of ambition?
What drives humans is ambition and the hunger to achieve something. And when you've achieved that, there's some kind of rest and settlement in your mind, and there isn't that much drive. But I think if that is how they thought, then they do not deserve to be in the FFL. In fact, they need to sink down to the NLO if that is how they thought when it comes to determination, because winning one trophy does not get you anywhere. How many teams have won have a trophy to the name? We have teams that have multiple trophies and they are still in the NNL. Some are in the NLO. Look at Heartland of Owerri. Look at Aqua United, season winners in the MPFL. Who say they don't have that hunger? They have that hunger to survive, but they're still not yet. For the Remos, I think if they can have good administration,
they will return back.
They will return to the MPFL.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Shooting Stars, or call that Sporting Lagos, has emerged as front runners to sign Haruna Hadi. from Remo Stars. That is if Shooting Stars fail to sign him at this point. Bedden Insurance are still looking around for Haruda Hadi. So he's highly sought after right now in the Nigerian Premier Football League. And Remo Stars will definitely want to keep him, but it will be difficult as they won't be playing in the top flight of Nigerian club side football. That is the MPFL. And Ranchers Bees, newly promoted MPFL side Ranchers Bees, have also completed the signing of former Kwara United defender and captain Kabiru Muhammad. Kabiru Muhammad, who is experienced as a journeyman who has previously played in the Croatian league, would be looking to add his wealth of experience to a newly promoted inexperienced Ranchers Bees of Kaduna. Yes, that's how it is from the Nigerian Premier Football League. And be rest assured that we will continue to update you with all the happenings, transfer happenings. Yes, the way it's happening in the English Premier League right now as the transfer window is open, it's the same way transfers are happening in the Nigerian Premier Football League. So as much as you want to always hear, where is this person going to? What has Liverpool done? What has Chelsea done? We always hear callers here to say, update me with what is happening with Chelsea. Who has Liverpool signed? Someone should also call and say, update me with what is happening with Sporting Lagos. Who has Remo Stars signed? Who has Shooting Stars signed? And obviously, we'll get you or bring you up to speed with all of those happenings right there. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's move ahead right now to talk about Nigerian national teams. Yes, before we talk about the Super Eagles of Nigeria, let's first land by talking about the Nigerian Football Federation, because an investigation by a reporter from Sahara Reporters has uncovered how the Nigerian Football Federation, NFF, paid at least 152 million naira into private bank accounts belonging to officials, staff, and associates of the federation between September 2018 and March 2026. Now, this investigation, based on payment records obtained from GovSpend, found that at least 152.6 million naira was paid into private bank accounts linked to individuals associated with the Nigerian Football Federation between September 2018 and March 2026. So further checks using open source intelligence tools established direct links between the beneficiaries and the federation. I have the list, or call that the pictures of some of these beneficiaries, but for time's sake and for other sakes, we would not be calling them out right now. But the truth is, these monies were paid to certain individuals who are directly linked to officials of the Nigerian Football Federation. And when asked from legal practitioners what they feel about this, most of them said that it is probably very wrong. A Lagos-based lawyer, barrister Majid Ayola, described the practice as a clear departure from established public financial procedure. Quoting him, he says, once funds are classified as public money, there is a strict obligation that they must pass through approved government channels. Yes. Ayola cited Section 713 of the Financial Regulation of 2009, which states that no public money should find its way into private account under any guise. The Nigerian Football Federation becoming more corrupt than the corruption itself at this point, Uvi Wallace.
It's not the first time you're stealing money. I'm just surprised at the amount I'm hearing right
152
now.
million naira.
But it's not the first time we've seen it in the NFF. We all know it's rampant, but I think we need to see stuff like this, facts. We need to see evidence like this, and thank God we have a lawyer who has come out and cited the financial regulations of 2009 section 713, stating that funds classified as public money should, and strict obligation, pass through approved government channels. He said they should not find their way into private accounts or any guys. We have the law, we have the evidence. Now the thing is
the prosecution,
action.
the action.
That's the action.
Has anybody been prosecuted before?
That's just the
FIFA grants will get missing.
FIFA
will not
grants
be properly utilized.
The money from the World Cup. You have to look at the
CAF,
not just CAF, even the budget that has been approved for sports.
Okay.
Same thing. So the money disappears. So we know all this. What we are waiting for is the prosecution, as you said, the execution. How all this is going to be taken down, because if we just keep on producing this evidence, especially as journalists, we are doing our best to bring this out, and a journalist has brought this out. So the best we can do is bring it out. It's left for
those who are responsible.
Those who are responsible, and you say the states to prosecute them and dole out the appropriate punishment to them, because the private accounts, I'm sure we're still going to get who has which account and whose account belongs to who. Who is going to take the blame? Are these guys going to go scot-free once a game? Right. What's the amount of punishment? What's the extent of the punishment that's going to be given to these people? So we're still going to get the same back and forth. We're still going to be going through the same merry-go-round of, oh, you stole this from here. This is the person that stole it.
And it has become a practice. So you just steal, you go. Even when you steal and you leave office, you now believe that you cannot be, the books cannot bring you back.
Reminds me of this African politician who said it's corruption unless I'm involved in it.
All right.
So as long as he's getting money, it's not corruption.
It's no longer corruption.
It's not corruption. So
all right,
that's
our own definition of corruption right here in Africa. But that is obviously not what corruption is all about. You get corrupt, you face the book, you face the law. That's what it is. So, but we hope one day all of these things will be settled, and those who are guilty will be brought to book, as it's quite clear that the monies that we are supposed to have in developing football right here in Nigeria have been misused and been redirected into private accounts. Let's talk about the Super Eagles of Nigeria, as Super Eagles FIFA ranking is under threat. Yes, Nigeria have climbed to 24th on the rankings, but the likes of Australia, Egypt, Norway, and Canada are closing in on Nigeria. Remember, we are not at the FIFA World Cup, but a strong World Cup run from these four teams could see Nigeria fall down the pecking order when it has to do with the FIFA ranking. So we are not at the World Cup, but we are actively fighting right there at the World Cup. Now, it's not on the pitch of play. It's going to be through prayers. God, oh Lord, help us that Australia get knocked out, Egypt gets knocked out, Norway gets knocked out, and Canada also gets knocked out, so that Nigeria can still remain where they are on the FIFA ranking. Please don't crucify me. It's just the Nigerian in me speaking right now. Okay.
That's not going to happen. Australia are going to be knocked out. That one is sure, but Canada are through to the next round. Egypt, of course, have sealed their way into the next round. So at least even making it to the knockout stage.
They haven't sealed their way yet.
They have sealed their. Egypt are going to make it into the next round. Egypt are going to make it to the next round. So
only 2 out of these 4 have made it. Norway and are you sure Canada has made it? Canada hasn't. Canada has
I think
4 points. 4 points. Until you make 6 points. Norway is the only one with 6 points in that amongst
in that list.
Mm-hmm.
That list.
Until you have 6 points right there. So, but that's how.
Yes, Canada have 4 points.
Mm-hmm.
I think their next game should be Bosnia and Herzegovina, and that's. I think it's a win on its own.
Okay, that's for you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're still looking at the Super Eagles of Nigeria, and something funny happened yesterday. Yeah, I said it at the beginning of the show. Lionel Messi wrote his name in gold when it has to do with history, became the all-time top scorer in the FIFA World Cup, scoring that 17th goal, and topped it up with an 18th goal that pushed him past Mata of Brazil as the most with goals in a FIFA World Cup, whether men or women. But everyone was celebrating. Yeah, big thing right there for Lionel Messi. But a certain Nigerian-Canadian media personality, that's Elianye Ucheia, had a different reaction to all of that. And this is his reaction right here on today's Sports Live.
Naija, with our football age, Messi still dey play football up till now. I remember when he played with Mikel Obi, 2005, when they beat Naija 2-0. Does it mean since that time till now, Mikel, all of them don't retire? Messi is still playing and playing good. This our football age. You get Asibio. If you like, they count wetin they count. Bone, they count the real one. Your bone. Now they give, just like our guests when they pass 21, 22. All those on our football age, your bone, they count the real one. Better they tell you on yourself the main age where you be, because I wonder how Messi go see the play by now, see the score. While Mikel Obi, all of them don't carry walking stick. Which kind of football age be that? Now, wow.
The man has the right to say whatever he has said right there, and it looks like it's pretty clear and pretty a fact at this point. Yeah, Lionel Messi still doing it big at that stage. I can still remember that 2005 under 20 team of Nigeria that had the likes of Tai Taiwo, John Obi Mikel was in that one, Sani Keita, Kola Anubi, we had in goal Ambrose Van Zekin, Daniel Akpeyi was part of that one, and in the defense, Onyekachi Apam was there. All of these players are nowhere to be found. But the truth here is, even for Lionel Messi is a different breed, because Angel Di Maria has also retired. Looking into that team of Argentines that played there, Angel Di Maria was part of that team. He has also retired. Most of them have retired. So it's not actually an age thing. Yeah, I know that in Nigeria here, we are always known for age cheating. It's not deniable at this point. Yes, we've had serial cases of age cheating within Nigeria, but at one point you might want to say he's right, but you could also look at it and say the likes of John Obi Mikel would have still been active right now, yes, if he wanted to, but maybe he had a different drive. Look at what he's doing right now with his podcasting. Look at what he's doing with punditry. It looks like the man discovered that he has something in this direction and decided that it's better I let go of football and start growing this in earnest before maybe it slips out of my hand. But what's your take on this one, Ovie Wallace, before we move on?
I think we already know about it when it comes to African and age cheating and all. And he's right. The bones will catch up to you, age will catch up to you, and you see how you won't be able to move, how you won't be able to keep up with the other guys who have, done it or gone through the right method, gone through the right way. But not everyone. Sometimes you just feel your body can't go on, and sometimes you're not as fit as the rest. Look at when Eden Hazard retired. Look at when Angel Di Maria retired and the rest. But you still have Messi, you still have Ronaldo. They're still going and they're still performing at top levels in the MLS, in the Saudi Pro League, and in the World Cup as well too. So people might want to take different paths. People might feel, okay, I don't think I can do this. I can't do this anymore and just call it quits. But as long as you've done all your best for the sports, I think you can call it quits.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, you can also share your thoughts with us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, as it's currently open right there at 0701-933-9962. That's the number to drop your reactions to, as I quickly update you with some of the transfers around Super Eagles players. Juventus are reportedly interested in signing Maduka Okoye this summer. The Super Eagles star kept 10 clean sheets in 30 Serie A appearances last season, and because of that, Juventus are now having their eyes on them. First off, they tried going for Emiliano Martinez, but it seems it's going to be very difficult, so they have turned their attention right now to Maduka Okoye. And for Super Eagles striker Akor Adams, he continues to attract attentions from several clubs, as we are seeing currently right now the likes of Premier League side Sunderland, French giant Olympique Marseille, and according to Vamos Sevilla, a certain Serie A club have also shown interest in the Super Eagles star. And for Super Eagles talisman Victor Osimhen, Galatasaray have rejected a bid of 125 million euros for the Super Eagles strike. The club side who did put forward that bid was not mentioned, but what is sure is Galatasaray are making sure, fighting tooth and nail to ensure that they keep Victor Osimhen back at Istanbul. It could happen for them because Victor Osimhen's, what's his name, the Argentine center forward, that is also there with Victor Osimhen, will be leaving at the end of, or will be leaving by this summer transfer window. So Victor Osimhen now becomes the point man right there at Galatasaray. That's Mario Icardi will be leaving, and Victor Osimhen now becomes the point man right there. That could want to keep Victor Osimhen back at Galatasaray. Manchester United are in for him. Barcelona, Atletico Madrid have also indicated interest for the Super Eagles talisman right there. And finally, Ebenezer Akinsomiru has returned to Inter Milan. Pisa was not able to hit his 7.5 million euros purchase price, and because of that, the 21-year-old is back to Inter Milan. Is he going to stay at Inter Milan, or he will be moving away from Inter Milan? I think time will tell, as the transfer window still remains open, and business will continue up until the restart of the new season. All right, let's move ahead right now, ladies and gentlemen, to look at what's happening from the FIFA World Cup. All right, as quickly as possible, two-time African champions Algeria fought back to beat Jordan 2-1 earlier on this morning, eliminating the Asian debutants from the FIFA World Cup. We had Nadi Ben Bowley level for the Desert Foxes. Then Nasser Al Rashdan did put through the opener there for Jordan. Then Amin Gouari grabbed the winner for Algeria in the 82nd minute. But it was heartbreak for Africa as African, I don't want to call them African champions, because right now Morocco are the African champions. Yes, but Senegal, AFCON finalists, Senegal, were knocked out of the FIFA World Cup yesterday as they lost 3-2 to Norway. How did you feel with that particular one?
For Norway, Senegal, I think Senegal have actually done their best in the competition. You have to look at the game against France as well too. They didn't take their chances. At the game against Norway too, clawing back 2-1 and then trying their best to when it was 3-1, adding one more, just that it happened in Leeds. They're still a strong side in Africa. They're still the big side of the world as well too, and there's always next time to see how far they can go into competition. They just face the wrong opponents.
All right, we've got two games later on this evening. Portugal will be up against Uzbekistan by 6 p.m. and former Super Eagles captain and coach Asondo Olise has advised Portugal to change Cristiano Ronaldo's role so that they can maximize his effectiveness. Maybe we'll see if they will listen to the former Super Eagles gaffer. Then we'll have by 9 p.m. England up against Ghana, and former Super Eagles skipper William Troost-Ekong has tipped Ghana to surprise England later on tonight. I don't know what kind of surprise he's hoping that Ghana will give to England, but one surprise is we want to see if the English guys would extend a handshake to Thomas Partey later on this evening, because he will be part of this particular encounter. Ladies and gentlemen, no much time again to talk more. It's time to go to the phone line to bring you into the conversation as we have had right from the beginning of the show. So 08109510951 is the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Welcome.
Yeah, I start from Nigeria again, the private player.
Okay.
I know worry for Rivers United because I know say once Okpalo could do that.
All right.
Rivers United not going to do anything.
All right.
For the continent region they go.
Okay.
Then for me, for FIFA World Cup, you get waiting on the mix for this Messi is. So now just they focus on waiting Messi they do. And then they focus on that Argentina. They just score 5 goals. All the 5 goals now Messi now score those 5 goals.
All right.
And not the only Messi now they put that man.
Okay.
So if not the day we decide the team we fit point out Messi, where Messi no fit score goal. How that Argentina team go?
All right.
Waiting and one make on a take inside that side. So make them carry all the three for Messi. For that Argentina team, be careful. Because the free jump team, we fit score them and then as a score. So I don't think so. So
All right.
that is the problem.
All
then
right.
for Ronaldo, anything will happen to them. Now see my good.
All right. Let's leave it there so that others can have their take. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Welcome, Loki from Abia State.
Yes, I know what Ontario on the opening.
All right.
Side.
All right. For your thoughts there, Loki. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon to you, everybody in our studio.
Welcome, Barry Digiadam.
Thank you very much. My name is Barry Digiadam, the radio governor. In Gokananda, this is Barry Digiadam, the radio governor.
All right.
Well, Nigeria's goalkeeper Amadou Koyo has emerged as a priority target for Juventus. Well, I say this in a rumor because a serious club not to go for a goalkeeper like Amadou Koyo. A serious club. It's not good. Okay. Yes, it's not good.
I don't want to argue with you. Just go on.
Yes, sir?
No, I don't want to argue with you. Just go on.
No, argue.
No, go on. Go
you
ahead.
Know that it's not good. Even the last match we played against Portugal, Nigeria played the friendly match against Portugal. He like a hint keeper.
Yes, he is. He did.
You don't see the kind of blunder when he take when do for that game.
All right.
But that's by the way. If I'm Maduka Okoye, he should just maybe accept the move.
All right.
Yes, make him just go to Juventus. Juventus, they are not even playing the Champions League. Juventus, they are no longer a serious club. So I'm not surprised about the interest.
All right.
Then, as for the former Nigerian Super Eagles player, said the NFL and the people controlling our football, they should blame for Nigeria not qualifying for the World Cup. Yes, I agree absolutely with him.
All right.
They should be blamed, yes. Who you want blame before?
Okay.
Now, Ghana FA.
Okay.
So now them go blame. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts there, Barry Digiadam. Very good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon. Is it okay?
Yes, it is. Monty, welcome to the show.
Good afternoon. Let me start with NS.
All right.
And there is no way, even if they like, let them discover billion. Let them discover billion. Who is going to prosecute you?
Okay. All right.
That's the question. Who is going to prosecute you? So this thing has been the standing system in Nigeria for even the one happening of this thing.
All right.
From time to now is out of hand.
All right.
Imagine the money that's supposed to be talking to take care of our football system and starting to invest private accounts. So who? From what? So that aside, in the case of Nigerian football system,
all right,
the NPFL, my brother, they're running. Like, okay, let me come from this direction. And the EPL have already given their pictures for the system.
Yeah.
Which the clubs will know how to down their plan.
Very true.
Now.
Very true.
They may even tell tomorrow before you know they will send it tomorrow.
All right.
So it's not for them. They are not doing good.
All right. Monty, let's leave it there so that others can have their take on the show also. Thank you so much for dropping by. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon, Selewes.
Selewes, welcome. Go on quickly.
Yeah, you see, sometimes when we blame journalists, it looks like we are criticizing.
Okay.
That investigation is not properly done.
All right.
If it's properly done, you come out with the name of the official. NFF or NFA is not
the name. I told you that the names are there. I didn't want to call the name for time's sake because it's a long list.
No, I
didn't want to call the name.
If proper investigation is done, you expect the person. That is how our football grows. That is how we fight corruption. And who will help us fight corruption? It begins from the press.
All right.
When you expose these people to the masses, they will pick up from there.
I think over the weekend we'll talk about it.
So let proper investigation to be done.
Over the weekend.
Who carry out the investigation, let proper investigation and expose the personnel. If it's the secretary or the chair.
Oh, Okay. We lost you there. We lost your call there, Celeste. You can do well to call back and continue on your view. But the truth is, over the weekend, we'll definitely talk about this particular one as would roll out all that was dropped right there. The personal accounts were dropped. The officials linked were also dropped to that one. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to Today's Sports Live. No photocopy. Welcome.
I think straight to the World Cup and the Senegal and Messi and what have you. Yesterday, Malan Stars scored 2 goals, just like Mbappe and Haaland. But how come they gave Haaland the man of the match award because he scored 2 goals? And nobody talked about the
Ismail Assar.
Ismail Assar. I thought that game, the same thing that happened to Portugal will happen to Senegal. Until Senegal removes Koulibaly from their defense, it will be difficult for them to win or to lose up.
Okay.
Because age is catching up on him. When he did not play against Morocco, they stood Morocco in that final. I see the result. The same goes to Portugal. As far as Ronaldo is their top man, their first man, there is nothing you can do because.
Hello. We also lost his call right there. You can still call back and air your thoughts. At this point, let me look into the SMS and the WhatsApp portal and see what we've got. This one here from Ben Sam from Bacana. He says, I'm a CR7 fan, but Messi is on top. However, just Fontaine played 6 games and scored 13 goals. Gerd Müller played 12 games and scored 14 goals at 29. All right. I believe you also called in during Sports Attack to drop this particular one. And this other one here says, would Madrid sign Enzo? My name is Solomon. Nothing concrete yet. If that happens, we'll definitely update you with that particular one there. And Ben Sam from Bacana says, bros, are you sure that salary is at... okay, I think this one... okay, I think I will read out this one right here. Okay, let me see if we have anything from the WhatsApp platform. Yes, we do. This one from NS from Woji. He says, Messi taught Arsenal how to miss penalty and still win a match. Arsenal will never learn as long as it's Champions League. Thank you so much there, Ernesta, for your thoughts. Let's see if we can take 1 or 2 calls before we call it a wrap on the show. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio as the phone line still remains open. I would also want to look into what we have from the Facebook page. Let's see if we have messages coming from the Facebook page right there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we've got some messages. This one, Gospower Mukoji says, I think Ronaldo will score a hat-trick today to silence Messi fans. Kudos to Algeria for defeating Jordan. For Nigeria FA, corruption has eaten the fabric of our football. And Ifeanyi Fred says, good afternoon. What the former Nigerian international is saying is the truth. Remember Victor Osimhen's issues with Finidi George. Osimhen was chosen. Osimhen chose the match to play, and it's very wrong. Maduka Okoye to Juventus is a massive one. He should make the move. Fred from Elingbu. Thank you so much, Fred. Ezekiel Ona says that for the Super Eagles' absence in the ongoing FIFA World Cup, we have to put that behind us and walk towards the future. We need to start preparing for the next World Cup now because early to bed, early to rise. Thank you so much for that one. And Skillful Pero says, if Maduka Okoye moves to Juventus, it will be a good one for him. It enables him to become our first choice, but I will still prefer Nwabali ahead of him. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. You've got 30 seconds. Let's go. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? All right. I think that should be a drop call situation there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome. Okay. Drop call situation there. I think for now, it's more or less like time is no longer our friend and we have to run out of the studio. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been fun and amazing doing this with you. Thank you so much for sticking around. Thank you for listening. Thank you for also engaging from the feedback platforms. Thank you to Ovia Wallace for doing this with me. We will be back here tomorrow, 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack, as well as 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. for today's Sports Live. Up next is the news updates by 4 p.m. My name is Osasi Hiwin, and I'm saying stay lifted, stay blessed, don't touch it. Leave it on Today 95.1.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. President Bola Tinubu has sent a constitution alteration bill to the Senate proposing the establishment of state police in Nigeria. The bill was moved in a bid to amend the 1999 constitution to allow states to have their own police forces. This development follows repeated calls by the president for constitutional changes to allow states to take a more active role in securing their own territories. Earlier in February, Tinubu had called on the National Assembly to amend the constitution to allow for state police, citing the need to address terrorism, banditry, and other security challenges. In his Democracy Day speech, the president warned that terrorists, bandits, and their backers would face severe consequences, stating that the state would show no leniency to those threatening its security. So far, the proposal has gained traction, with both Senate and House of Representatives working on constitutional amendments to decentralize policing powers. Lawmakers are set to reconvene for an emergency Senate session today to pass the bill, potentially paving the way for a major shift in Nigeria's security strategy. The Department of State Services has concluded the presentation of its case against former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai in the alleged wiretapping trial before the Federal High Court in Abuja. At the resumed hearing on Tuesday, prosecuting counsel Oluwole Aladedoye informed the court that the prosecution had no additional witnesses to present, which marked the formal closure of the Department of State Services case in the matter. In response to the development, defense counsel Paul Erokoro notified the court of the defense's intention to file a no-case submission. He argued that the prosecution had not presented sufficient evidence to warrant the former governor being called to enter a defense. However, the prosecution objected to the application, maintaining that qualified public officers who satisfy the requisite conditions are available, and therefore urged the court to dismiss the request. The court thereafter adjourned the matter to September 22 for the filing of the no-case submission and for the continuation of proceedings. The Nigeria Center for Disease Control and Prevention, NCDC, has stated that Lassa fever has resulted in 214 fatalities in Nigeria, with a case fatality rate of 25%. According to the NCDC Lassa fever situation report for week 23, this represents a significant increase from the 18.9% recorded during the same period in 2025. It was noted that the outbreak has affected 23 states and 109 local government areas, with 5 states, Ondo, Bauchi, Taraba, Edo, and Benue, accounting for 84% of confirmed cases. To combat the outbreak, the agency revealed that the National Lassa Fever Multi-Partner and Multi-Sectoral Incident Management System is coordinating response efforts at federal, state, and local government levels. The center further disclosed that no new health worker infections were reported in week 23, but the higher case fatality rate indicates ongoing transmission pressure. On the foreign scene, the United States Treasury Department has temporarily lifted sanctions on Iran to allow the country produce, sell, and deliver crude oil and related products until August 21 of this year. According to a general license published by the Treasury, all previously restricted transactions involving Iranian origin oil are now authorized, marking a significant pause in long-standing U.S. restrictions on Tehran's energy sector. U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent said the decision followed Iran's commitments in ongoing negotiations, including ensuring free and open transit in the Strait of Hormuz and permitting International Atomic Energy Agency inspectors access to the country. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Don Wilson. Thank you for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Wake up to today's quest, where breakfast on the radio is full course. We start with some motivation to ignite the spark in you for a great day. Then a full interactive sports show on Sport Attack 6:30 a.m. Unbeatable and concise news reports on the world news at 7 a.m. And our newspaper review segment now 7:30 a.m. Oh yes, 7:30 a.m. The scoops and the commentaries from my esteemed panelists. Today's quest 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Miss it, you miss out.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stand, breathe.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantus High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, they're plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now. Waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now. Waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now. Waiting, they make young boys and girls join party. Answer you get now. Waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then no need to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody Join Jamadantis, solve mathematics. With the Dabaruwa continent. So, Oyibo say, what must we go use to solve mathematics? So follow Jamadantis. So ya carry by be for brotherhood. Love your neighbor as yourself. Oh, for objectivity. Be objective, D for democracy. Democracy. M for modification. Our behavior, let's stand to the savior. A, accountability. If you've been a chocolate, I beg you take time easy. S for solidarity. Not every time we fight it. Oh, my.
All right, good evening. It's 10 minutes past 4. Welcome to another edition of the platform on radio on your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM. I'm Don Wilson, and I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. Now, don't forget, the platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. Now, we have 3 headlines for you today. And don't forget, you can react to any of the headlines, and after reacting to all 3, then it becomes open season. Because after reacting to each one, yes, you can now call and react to anyone in no particular order. All right. Remember, the phone numbers are 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages and voice notes, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Now, you can be part of the show via online, of course, YouTube, Today951FM. That's for YouTube, Today951FM. You can go there and also leave comments on our website, www.todayfmlive.com. That's another way of being part of the program, www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live, tap that, you're in. You can use apps like TuneIn and Radio Garden. Download said apps and look for Today 95.1 FM. All right, let's get into the stories. Construction disaster in Obiakpo, 3-story building crumbles. Bonny motorcyclist profiling hailed as major boosts to crime fighting. Fayo Ade champions police body cams as tool for accountability and trust. All right, so let's get into the first story, which is the building collapse in River State. A 3-story building under construction has collapsed along Slaughter Road in Rumalumeni community, Obiakpo local government area of River State. A section of the building currently under construction experienced a partial collapse from the top downwards, with the remaining portion of the structure left intact. Today FM's correspondent Uchendo Ejowo, who visited the scene of the collapsed building, reports that no casualties were recorded as construction workers had left before the incident. Some neighbors and passers-by who did not want their voices to be heard rumored that substandard material used in building the house most likely led to the collapse. Reacting to the incident, the chairman of the Obiakpo local government, Gift Wallow, through his press secretary, Goodluck Nserim, confirmed the incident and revealed that investigations are ongoing.
Around Aka Junction in the Romolumene axis. So immediately we sent out our team of engineers to the location. Although they got there or workers trapped in the building, but later the Ministry of Urban Development came, gained access, and then cordoned off the entire premises. But as I speak to you, I can assure you that investigations are ongoing at the local government level to ascertain the cause of the collapse.
Interim further cautioned property developers within the LGA against engaging with unauthorized individuals who falsely represent themselves as council agents and issue counterfeit building approval documents, noting that such practices may have contributed to the incident.
We've always advised developers in the LGA to be wary of these fake council officials who pretend to be making things easier for them in regards to the statutory levies required of every developer without knowing that they're actually complicating issues for them. We've also announced severally for people to follow due process by coming to the council to get the necessary approvals for their buildings, because cutting corners will always come with regrets at the end of the day.
Meanwhile, the council has ordered the engineer in charge of the project to report to the local council immediately while the site remains closed. All right, so what do you think the government should do to stop illegal agents who go about representing government in registration? Now, here to shed more light, remember that the platform is mainly about correspondent reports. Of course, our correspondent Uchendu Ejowo is on hand to answer all the questions. You are welcome to the show, sir.
I get you down. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. So what do you think the government should do to stop these illegal agents who are, misrepresenting themselves?
Yes, yesterday you asked me almost the same question.
Okay.
And I will answer exactly what I answered yesterday.
Okay.
The council chairman should have a task force that will move around to monitor those who represent them without their knowledge. Because there are persons, some of us enter commercial motor, and they will tell you, hey, we are representing council chairman. And one of the days we had meeting with council chairman, he said, we don't have any task force representing us to whole motor for wrong parking and all that. Because those things had been digitalized. He said, if you have not paid your permit, you can pay online. But people will still stop motor to say, hey, you have not paid this, you have not paid that. Shop rent and other tax for local government. The chairman has made it decentralized that you can pay online. But yet, you still see people that will go about demanding council chairman's payment from cash. And then, if you ask, is chairman not aware that people are going about to represent him? But for me, I think because of what has happened now, if souls were lost, we would have kept those souls. But thank God, no souls from investigation, because I said the chain. That can happen on odd hour. Thank God, nobody was sleeping in that building.
Okay.
So there was no casualty. But then the chairman is concerned to know that that building is not registered anywhere in his council.
Okay.
If you register the council, you can enter in urban and rural development ministry. But from the council, it's not registered, which means those who build who erected the building did it illegally. So and that was why from the last paragraph you read, chairman demanded that the engineer should come there.
Okay.
And the friend is that they have every approval.
All right.
Because I followed up a report where in GRA, where a three-story building were erected as only person we are trapped. We lost a lot of persons.
Okay.
And the commission of inquiry to know why, but we discovered that some persons within the government actually approved that building where there is a swamp. And when it is a swamp, advice will come that you cannot erect a building in a swamp up to 3 to 4 story building.
Okay. All right. I understand you. I get that. But there are situations where whether they get the approval or they don't get the approval, the person building, the developer, might be the one using substandard goods. So how would that concern the task force or the local government if it's the developer that has now chosen to use substandard goods to build?
Now, that is where the local government and the state government should collaborate.
Okay.
If they have a unified task force that will monitor or agency that will regulate who is building what is building,
okay,
then the state government should collaborate. Now, what if the engineer goes to the council and they bring authentic registration that local government council approved. And they now see that there's a lot of fraud in most of this ministry. Because a few months ago, I went to council to register party. And somebody was telling me, when the council told me an amount of money, and somebody told me, don't mind council, I can do it for you. We still within the council. Indirectly asked me, how did you get this stamp from council? He said, it's even from council now. So you cannot say that there is fraud.
Okay.
Even within the council will come and present themselves to be this. But now that the chairman has said, let the engineer come up to say, it is me, or it is somebody that approved 3-story building for this particular that have done this. Then it is advisable that the engineer should report.
Okay.
If they actually have a report that have approved them to build the 3-story building in that area. Because let me tell you, I stay around that place. Okay. And within the where that building is going on, it's a swamp.
All right.
It is a swamp. So if anybody would approve building there, that the person should monitor from the foundation to 3-story building to know that 3-story building can be carried out within that area. But because the council has said 3-story building in that area, and a swamp.
Okay.
And one of the areas that council can regulate what is happening.
All right. Okay, so let's get to the phone lines and get thoughts of the audience members. And I'll be calling you back in a minute for other stories. All right?
Thank you very much.
All right. Today FM's Uchendo Ejaward there, giving us some much needed clarity on the story as it's unfolding. Here's where you come in and tell us what you think. What do you think about, what do you think the government should do to stop illegal agents who go about representing government in registration? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
No problem I have with this council edition, after we start denying, we don't know who is collecting it, we don't know. It is their problem. They carry them along. Even though we arrest them and court the next day they will release them. It's their brothers. They want to be hazardous in this situation. They are youth president. If you need a big foundation, they will gather. And when they gather, you give them money. They will go. Then you start building. So they know their self. They know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. It's unfortunate this thing happened. Thank God there was no that was much. But this local government has to stop the temple. It's the same people who didn't know their fire. It's doing this thing. They know them. Let them not deceive us. Please. They should not hide themselves in. They should not hide themselves in shame.
All right.
It's their brothers that is doing this thing. Yes.
Okay. Thank you for calling. 0810-9510-951. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Robin Manja, the farmer.
All right, go ahead.
And I'm calling from the chair.
Very
done.
Yes.
Do you listen to your analysis? Is the government not culpable?
Okay.
I'm sure you know. Yeah, I'm sure you know about the word all that. That's why we find ourselves. Chairman will be calling. Chairman should appear. Engineer should appear. This and that. You have to change the Jongo. We are here in River State. When the building was erected somewhere in GRA, we were told it was approved in 3 floors or 4 floors. They went and added one on top. That was an issue. The commissioner for urban, when they have seen the place, what happened? One of CK then, the chairman of Ikure local government, went there. They had confrontation. Police were guiding the workers. They are working. Are you not aware? They will say we are the problem. Are you not aware? At the end of the day, what happened? I hear the place is a hotel is functioning. who is culpable. We are running a system where 1999 was better than today in every aspect of our life in Nigeria.
All right.
In economy, in security, in education, in health, everything. Governance is run like a social club. Good afternoon.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Thank you so much. Action on the line.
Okay.
See, government has tried all their possible best to see that there is progress in every project concerning building. See, I do no longer blame the government. I blame owners of site and the engineers, in terms of landlord. I don't say a situation where you can buy 20 bags of land. As soon as you know, they go and buy 10. You say that is the one road. When you left, they go and buy 10. So I don't blame to the landlord, owners of property. Whenever you are having project, be there. Whatever they are doing for you. Don't say you have no money, you left. This is where all these problems fall from. So that is it. I'm not blaming government.
All right.
Government has implemented all the implementation required. So for me, I blame landlord and engineer. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right. Looks like that one dropped. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon, Don.
Good afternoon, Honorable Chris O'Chris.
Yeah, this Honorable Chris O'Chris.
All right, welcome to the show.
Any other day you hear another Honorable Chris O'Chris, you know, say no be me.
All right.
See, whether we have original chairman and the fake chairman, two of them are the same. It's just like a Nigerian police telling you that they don't know that one chance people operate in River State. They don't know the type of motor they use. And at times you still see them, they pass the same checkpoint. They still arrest them and they release them. When this chairman, the fake one, who are the real one and the fake one? Then which name? Who do we call to report to the... Are they not the same human being like us in the society?
All right.
Are they coming from Equatorial Guinea that they don't know that there is boys that always ask people, pack, pay your road. Original and the fake one. Please, let's come, let's know who the original and we don't have original one.
All right.
Two of them are the same.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Lady Don, regional, I call consultation.
All right, go ahead.
Lady Don.
Yeah.
First, let me say here that the chairman, the local government chairman, must take responsibility of that building collapse. Why do I say so? People from the local government give authority to that building, to that construction of that building. If you investigate very well, it is done. We know that this thing we are talking about people working in that local government. So that they are duty.
I had to let you go. Your line isn't doing you any favors. Let's see if we can get a very short call. If not, we have to take a short commercial break in a minute. All right, let's see how fast you can be. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Obi from.
All right, Obi, you have 45 seconds.
My sister, the road they are using, they are calling 12 step on the gate. The same thing, you see them when one they are calling is what. The situation is not used to the higher building. Definitely that building because of the well, instead of buying exact. Do you know that this road, if you are using it to buy a building even a street, you take it to lab, it test the 13 components that each road has. I'm a building materials expert. I know what I'm talking about.
All right. Time's up. I get what you're saying. Time's up. You can still...
Thanks for your contribution. Now,
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of one-up, Bet Boom, and Bet Freeze. Build your betting streak and win big with our 50 million naira goal. Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
All stand, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use this for?
All right, welcome back. We have to move to the second story. We already have our correspondent on the line waiting to give his thoughts. The move by the chairman of Bonny Local Government Council to register and profile commercial motorcyclists operating in Bonny Local Government area of Rivers State has been described as a step in the right direction. An indigene of Bonny Local Government area, Israel Pepple, who spoke in a telephone interview with Today FM's Uchendo Ejowo, noted that the initiative would help monitor the activities of commercial motorcyclists and strengthen efforts to combat crime in the area. Pepple suggested that designated parking spaces should be provided for the Okada riders to discourage indiscriminate parking along major roads and ensure the free flow of traffic.
The profiling of these Okada men will also help to checkmate their security status of the local government area. Just like the way we also raise the alarm, the issue of their parking too should also be looked into properly because they are still parking on the way. It's true that we are going to profile them to know who they are, resident members to know where they reside and all the rest, and also tag them with all those security gadgets. But see, we must know where they are parking their machine at the end of their work so that the movement of people can be free.
Israel Pepple further advised that the profiling exercise should include verification of the residential status of the motorcyclists operating within the communities.
With the profiling, let it not just end between the end of the Okada. As you are profiling, you ask, where are you staying? I'm staying at number 23 Sanfield Road. What is the name of the landlord? To identify those people, to give the reason that yes, so and so person is residing in my house. To have a sure, secured environment, let the landlord of where they are residing be involved, and it will give them a perfect security check from there.
On his part, a security consultant, Richard Abbey, while commending the local government chairman for the move, urged the council to stop the daytime movement of cattle rearers within the area as part of broader security measures. So do you think profiling commercial motorcyclists will significantly reduce crime, or is it just a temporary solution? And what do you think the council should do to ensure that profiling exercise is not abused for revenue generation at the expense of genuine riders? All right. Okay. I did say we had our correspondent on the line, but I don't know, something's gone wrong. All right. Let's take your thoughts while I try to get our correspondent back and get his thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon once again. Please, let me talk about it.
All right.
You see, profiling of Okada riders in River State will never bring any results. You know, when they are making or who stop Okada, is it not the same thing? Did he stop kidnapping? Let them, if anybody wants to do any business, go and look for Okada and drive. Stop disturbing Okada people that are just suffering because of bad for country. We are bringing another load to them. If you check this thing now that this man is saying, how much to register one Okada? You hear 10, 15, 16, 18,000. You hear where Honorable this will be in charge to register to go and bring money. Why you can't do that business? If you think that is easy, go and buy Okada and enter road and drive. Why are you using this kind of character to start molesting people? You can't do the business by you start creating transport where they will be beating them, collecting all the money they make in a day. You say you want to profile who? Who will profile you and your boys? Let them leave Okada people alone to look for their daily bread. Police, you can check all these things, not CDC or who. Who is profiling you? You have boys in the village that are spoken Igbo. To leave it instead of people checkmate them, they are talking about Okada people that are just suffering because of hardship of the country.
All
Leave
right.
them alone. Go and profile your family.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right. Looks like that dropped. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Very done. Good afternoon. The mother, the farmer, still remain my name.
All right.
And I'm calling you from the church. Very done.
Yes.
They want to profile motorcycle riders. Those who are keeping the hostile commander of Ipo, the Ikwe local government, in the bush, are they Okada riders? In Boni local government area, is it only bicycle, the motorcycle riders are the only transporters in the local government area? How about the boat drivers?
Okay.
You see, sometimes we just want to be on the news. Just want to be on to press the neck of the bike man who is struggling to make. If there's job in Nigeria that works in the factory, there are factories. Many same Nigerian graduates or school start be riding motorcycles, that the engine noise and the vibration is affecting their personal human life. We want to profile them. Let them profile. They will come and profile me, a farmer.
All right, thank you. Thank you for calling. And we have a correspondent back on the line. I don't know what happened to the network, but he's back now. So, Mr. Ochendu, we're talking about the motorcycle issue, which you covered. Do you think profiling commercial motorcyclists will significantly reduce crime, or is this a temporary measure?
Yes. You see that situation. I think that what the police is doing, they are at the right direction.
Okay.
If the council chairman has decided to regulate that, we had a case in the local government where they accused some kind of operators from northern Nigeria of killing one person.
Okay.
Now, what the council chairman is doing from Bonny is not new, because when it happened in the local government, the council chairman also said he was going to prefer, if you go to the local government, you cannot see where other riders are wearing a clothes with number at their back.
Okay. Okay.
Meaning that number is registered digitally and otherwise. So they can't keep also. And I was expert person have said that it should include where they reside.
All right. Okay. So do you think I hear you? I like that idea, but do you think this exercise would be abused for revenue generation? At the expense of genuine riders. Are you sure there won't be some fraud that comes out of it eventually?
The issue is that those supporters who supported in bringing the council chairman in will have their way. And the chairman do not know how they used to have their way.
Okay.
Because in each bus stop, you will see people say we are working for council. How do they work for council? So if you ask me whether am I sure they are not going to be blessed or abused, I cannot answer you, because I know for sure that in political sense, some persons do some illegal things just to be recognized and have their way to do some illegal job. So for the local government to work for him,
okay,
to monitor people that we infiltrate him or infiltrate the group.
Okay.
Because if he form a committee that will profile Okada people, some persons Another person the money may not be in one junction. Some family persons can come. Say we have authority from council chairman. We will now be able to collect our revenue from you. We will pay to chairman. How will chairman know?
Okay.
So let there be task force that we walk around the council to know that there are persons who were not authorized by the chairman to do that job. So
all right.
They are to do an illegal job. So that is the only way the council chairman can be rest assured that just like the president said, there are people in Obiabo that are going around collecting from building permits, collecting money from people. They are not professionals.
Okay.
They don't want to know whether the person wants to build four-story building in a ground that is not permitted to build two-story building.
All right. Okay. We get you.
They should have the money from the person and issue one illegal paper to say, go ahead. And now something has happened. Thank God there was no casualty.
Okay.
So in Bonny,
yes.
Let the chair have a strategy to monitor what is going to do. Because we are talking about how to regulate the bandits from spreading from north to west to east and south.
Okay.
South.
All right.
We have an issue in Igbo where bandits killed an husband person because there was a controversy.
Okay.
So let the Bonny person be very careful in setting up any task force or team that will regulate Okada people.
All right. All right. Okay, so while I have you on the phone, let's just take the third story so that we can go back to the phone lines because the lines are buzzing. The Deputy Inspector General of Police in charge of the Southwest, Adegoke Fayoade, has called for the deployment of body-worn cameras for police officers to enhance accountability, transparency, and professionalism in law enforcement operations. Speaking during a visit to the Lagos State Security Trust Fund as part of his working tour of the Southwest, Fayoade said Lagos remains critical to national security and requires greater investment in technology-driven policing. The DIG said body cameras would improve transparency during patrols, strengthen public trust, and align policing standards with global best practices. So, Mr. Ochandu, do you think body cameras protect both citizens and public officers by providing an unbiased record of encounters? And on the heels of that, if it is implemented, who do you think should have custody of the footage? The police, an independent body, or both?
Yes, I will agree with them. If there's anything that the police can do, there should be a footage and full registration of every police officer in every unit and are going for any operation.
Okay.
Because there are situations where police do an illegal job and they attribute their negative impact on the Nigerian police.
All right.
So, if there should be anything they should do, let there be full footage, full registration of that officers. I saw a video. I was not part of the team that monitored the compliance on the IGP directives that there shouldn't be any roadblock on the highway. And the city of police went around yesterday. Unfortunately, I was not part of the team that went, but I saw the video.
Okay.
And the city team, I am not aware that the IG has ordered non-blockage of any highway. If it to do any checkup on highway, just go park your motor, slow down vehicle, check whatever you want to check, because there are drivers that can do some illegal things. Let your vehicle be there. Don't block vehicle, because already got that. But as a result of the blockage
Okay.
by police on the highway. So if police will do anything, let there be full footage of their registration.
All right.
So that whatever happens, they can give account of it.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Ochendu, for giving us your thoughts on the story so far. Looking forward to seeing you back in the studio in hopefully very soon, right?
Thank you, Dan.
All right. All right. Bye-bye. Okay, let's go back to the phone lines, get your thoughts. Basically, it's open season because the way I'm seeing it, we are pressed for time. Let's see if I can't knock off all the text messages so we can go back to the phone lines. Let's see. Good afternoon. The issue of collapsed building in Obiakwa local government area due to unqualified contractors and engineers, including some of illegal task force collectors who go to every building site collecting money on the I think autocorrect is messing with you on the name of building approval. Most of these collapsed buildings are not duly registered in the council. Developers should use standard goods to build to avoid such menace. LGA chairman should set up monitoring teams to checkmate buildings. And that's from Prince C. Amadi, alias Sir P from Ubuguru. All right, let's take this voice note and see.
Good evening, Don. I want to speak on the profiling of Okada riders in Bonnet. Nigeria will never cease to amuse me. How will the...
What happened?
Profiling of Okada riders.
Okay.
You use insecurity we are experiencing in the society of Nigeria today. Just like Robin Maja asked, the youth leader that was kidnapped in Ipo, was it Okada that kidnapped the youth leader? I don't know why Nigeria has this habit of always chasing shadows. Those profiling the Okada riders, are they profiling them for free? Wouldn't they see extort money from them? This country, we are crying that the politicians are suffering us, the political elite are suffering us. Even the poor masses are suffering that follow poor men. The government that have not created a job, they have not created security, they have not given us a security to move around, they have not created power, they have not created a good old network. Oh God.
All right.
Nigeria, God.
Thank you for calling. And it's from having conversations such as these that Nigeria will get better. And yes, I like your take on would there be some kind of abuse when it comes to generating revenue through the task forces and all of that. We're hoping that the local government chairman will dot his I's and cross his T's in such a way that there would be no room for that. But let's see. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Stephen. I guess the radio is the segment of the message that is supposed to inform, educate, and entertain. And for the purposes of it, that people will not be discouraged. I think that government doesn't have any good policy at all. That everything that government does is wrong, bad. And yet, we are the one complaining that the price is not getting over. Perhaps if we criticize, we don't even provide solutions. So where do we go from here? Why won't they provide people who are riding on camera when we have an insecurity problem? Government will introduce the policy, oh, don't do it, it's not going to favor us. But yes, you are suffering in it. So what do you want government to do? They should leave people. We have non-state actors, OSPAC not being provided, and you can know the kind of problem we're having because of such kind of situation. Look at the one they talk about the issue of camera. Why would we welcome such kind of a thing? That we have this kind of police that we have today, who say government want to introduce where the camera. But if you switch off your camera, see why you switch off your camera. These are things which you encourage government to do, and not to condemn and not even provide solution for it.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right, go ahead.
Yeah, let me speak on the camera in Lagos.
All right.
I think I will not only say only the body camera to the police officer, but let me see a holistic introduction of technology to take the security issues in Lagos. all about money. They let us say have money and they can do it. Because if you put it only on the police officers only, what happens to the areas where there are no police officers there?
All right.
And again, it should be managed. It should not be managed by the police themselves. It should be managed by technology experts who will give of whatever thing. Because if you just put in the hands of the police, it will also be compromised.
All right.
And on the issue of the money and the profiling of the Okadas, just like what the local government chairman of the state have also come up with the idea of them wearing a reflective vest, giving them serial numbers. But I know that will help, but to find out that government, by the time they introduce one policy or the other, you will see some skeletons behind it.
All right.
So,
Thank you for calling.
I know that
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yo, this is Chris.
All right, go ahead.
On the police.
Okay.
The same police that's in their bell, you will see I, Honorable Chris O'Chris, did not pay 1 naira to bear my brother. Are they the same police that will allow you to use camera? If you want to know if Nigerian police are angry, try to carry your phone, place it on his face. Just try to say you want to make call.
Yes, but Honorable Chris O'Chris, in this instance, it is the police officer that will be wearing the body camera. So it's not we recording them.
Nigerian police to wear the camera to arrest you, or where you pay money. Which one? Unless the up and on button go there with me.
Oh my God. All right, thank you for calling. Thank you. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Lady Dawn, my name is Tiro bin Majari Farmer.
All right.
And I'm calling you from Eche.
Mm-hmm.
Now my own view why they talk.
Okay.
But they can't. Lady Dawn, why are they not putting a camera at the room police stations? Why? Why did not put in the camera in the investigation room? When you get to the police station, you see boldly, bail is free. The rest is history now. You heard what happened in Oyibo. PPO is on that suspension.
All right.
These are all called divert. They are diverting our attention from the things they need to do. They should put the cameras in the police station so that we know whether people are paying for bail or not. You forget the time of our body cam.
All right. Thank you for calling. Okay.
God bless you.
The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Obina is calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Concerning the issue of banning of Okada, I know of recent that the state governor has banned in Aba, Omaha, and Hatia.
Okay.
It's a reason, very important reason, because of the people wearing saturation 47 in the forest, they use and operate. So they want to stop it, and they know what to do about it.
Yeah, but in Bonnie's case, they are profiling the motorcyclists, not banning it.
Let me remind you, the local government chairman was saying we profile them after the kidnappers talk about next 2 months now. They have not done anything. Tomorrow they say their hands are tied. What are they afraid of this running cattle AK-47? Even from the police that is jumping up now, let him go and release that man. So they are politicizing everything reported. You see them making unnecessary statement. No solution. Please, they should do the needful and remove the coastal commander. This profiling of this one that is providing, it's not necessary. Because they are friendly to cattle areas. Even in the church, if we talk about it, they will be hiding their state in shame. They kidnap their brother, they cannot do anything.
All right.
So I still commend the Governor Lesotho for coming out to tell the whole world the truth. How cattle areas are using bikes to torment people in that place.
Yes. All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, Don. Good evening.
Monsieur Ma, welcome to the show.
Yes, thank you. Tell me that police will wear camera on their body.
Yes.
If I'm a policeman, if I want to do crime, I will wear it. I will off it now can do what I want to do. Before, after I do this, I will earn it. Still, I don't know where Nigeria is getting to. Let them put it inside police station. Put it when you have entered the camera will capture it. Just tell me that they will hear it. You cannot work in this country or Nigeria. I didn't be here in America. I will tell you that all those people will work. I beg, let me hear.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
No, let me ask a question.
Okay.
Is it that the society is a reflection of who that without have not believe in ourselves anymore? Because if you talk about government, every sector of the society, you still have the same Nigerians who complain and call and complain. So that in aggregate, you say that this especially like a doctor will say, man in the middle.
Could you try moving around for a bit? Your network is garbled.
Now.
Oh no,
Yes,
no. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Let's try it again.
So if we are a sincere and not poor people, I come to work as a police officer for 8 hours and duty. If my camera is not on for 8 hours, I should be called to question. Of course, that is how it's being done. People doing it in America, they're not human beings, they're angels. Why do we condemn ourselves so much?
All right. Thank you for calling. 0810-9510-951. 56 minutes past. I think we can take 2 calls, at least 2 calls, if we keep it short and simple. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good day.
Hello?
Yes, my name is Sunday.
All right, go ahead. You have 1 minute.
From Takos.
Okay.
I want to ask the camera and the custom light, which one supposed to go first? I think they leave custom light carrying solar and go put around inside the FCT. That one consigned them. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. Oh my, that was a very funny question. All right, one last call. Who will be our lucky taker? All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Salah West.
All right, go ahead.
I think maybe police is not remitting the Gunje to the officers accurately. So they want to put something that will checkmate them. If 1 million you collect on the road, you cannot come and tell us you collected 500,000. You know, for the building aspect you mentioned, I don't think sometimes we have funny civil engineers. You know, very crooked ones. I have an experience when I was building my house. So I'm not always at home. I'm at station. So one of the weekends, I arrived on the site. They didn't know I'm the owner of the building.
All right.
So, the mixture they were mixing, the engineer was not, so he gave the directive to his second in command. He went to another of his sites. You know, they were mixing, using one bag to mix something, they will use almost 5 bags. So I told them, why are you putting so much sand and you are mixing Juba? So who are you? Who will tell you to enter this place? Who are you? Come here to do a pre-co. I left them. So I was watching. So I called my wife. I said, where are you? He says, so. And those guys were busy stealing my material.
Oh, wow.
I said, please come back to the site.
Okay.
So when I was speaking with my wife, then they said, I feel like saying that the Oga will get side with it. So one of them came and I called me and said, Oga, I said, no, I not be my side. I said, right? Is it village? You are cooking fried rice for these boys where they steal my property. With breakable plate, too.
All right.
Oh, God, I nearly scattered that side that day.
All right, we get you. We get
so
you.
Sometimes it's not the government, it's the engineers.
All right.
You know, they want to maximize profit.
Okay, thank you
that
for
is
calling.
it,
All right, thank you. Thank you for that interesting story. Well, interesting things, as I say, come to an end. Don't forget the platform is produced by our awesome news department. Till same time tomorrow, do have yourselves a lovely evening. Up next is News in 60, and of course, waiting they happen.
That 1 by 120 million all together, we are all together.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
Medical experts have recommended healthy lifestyle changes, early diagnosis, and appropriate treatment to prevent and manage acid-related disorders. Child and male reproductive health experts have urged parents not to ignore scrotal swelling or pain in their male children, warning that such symptoms could signal serious underlying conditions requiring urgent medical attention. Public health physicians have said that stagnant water, irregular cleaning, and contaminated surfaces in water dispensers could encourage the accumulation of boy film, a slimy bacterial layer that develops inside plastic tubing, filters, and reservoirs, inadvertently turning the appliances into potential sources of infection. To meet Nigeria's growing health needs, stakeholders have identified stronger collaboration, sustainable financing, and innovation as critical pillars for building a resilient healthcare system. On the foreign scene, the first drug that can delay the onset of type 1 diabetes is being made available on the NHS in England and Wales.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe? Your voice, your opinion. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
If you never hear say e get program wey we dey call Wetin Dey Happen.
My brother, my sister, you are sitting on a long thing. Yes, because Wetin Dey Happen na that ogbonge program wey dey come up for this ogbonge station wey we dey call Today 95.1 FM.
So now peace dey fine, but that negotiating with bandits, why go dey negotiate with people wey dem tag criminals,
terrorists?
Tune in every weekday from Monday to Fridays, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Full stop.
Make you hear all the ogbonge things wey don happen for we Rivers State, we Nigeria, and we Obodo Yibo. We go mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as e dey hot.
The voices wey you go dey hear on top Wetin Dey Happen na MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
I wan go hook person husband. I wan go fit hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that you people no go chicken another person. On top Wetin Dey Happen, we dey discuss serious matters on seriously.
Of Stadium Road, the Elekahia Road of Port Harcourt, River State. Eldona Clinic presents the image of a routine healthcare facility serving residents of the metropolis. But according to investigators, what allegedly has been going on behind these walls is far from ordinary. On June 12, 2026, operatives of the Force Intelligence Department Special Tactical Squad stormed the facility following what police say is actionable intelligence.
And people have equally complained because some mothers complain that they are not sure that their baby actually died. So that will give us the directions, and we send some undercover and we confirm it. So once we confirm it, we send our operator to the hospital. That's what they were now.
I work there as an auxiliary nurse, but I'm not yet gone for professional exam yet.
How long have you been practicing?
I'm practicing for about 21 years.
Which of the nursing? At least you went to one of...
In the private clinic.
Okay, let me understand this. You were never trained. You never went to a nursing school.
Yes, but we train under a hospital. She trained us. No, it's my fault. I don't know. When he come back with paper like this, I will believe that maybe what she said is true. I did not know apart from something like this that happened.
Among the suspects is the hospital's chief medical director, 66-year-old Dr. Elizabeth Obot. The police said that live babies delivered at the hospital were secretly taken away and trafficked, while some mothers were allegedly told that their newborns had died during childbirth, but eventually sold for a certain amount. The investigation took an even more startling turn with the discovery of a dead child allegedly recovered from the doctor's office. Police said the infant's body had been embalmed to preserve it, who may want to use the dead child to deceive her family.
In 2020, the police came and said if I have a dead baby, and at that time, that day, I had one. So I told her, and she collected it, gave me 10,000 naira. That was it. So the person that wants to buy the child, I can tell the person 3 million. If the person pays the 3 million, then the social mother will get her 2.5 million and go. Then the money on top is what I use for logistics. That dead child was actually a product of miscarriage. The husband was not around. So when we called the husband that this is what happened and that we need to dispose of the baby, we called him and he said, okay, that we can dispose of that baby. I charged him money. He paid the money. But somehow, I didn't dispose of that baby. The intention was to use it for a failed cryptic deal. The failed deal is this, that women with fake pregnancies. There are women who have fake pregnancies and may have given the relations, the husband and everything, a date. Maybe they said, I will deliver by May. And when it came to May, nothing happens. When the pressure is too much, sometimes the relations are like, how can you be carrying pregnancy for 12 months, 13 months? You are still telling us they're pregnant. When the pressure is too much, now, whoever is taking care might say, okay, let's end it. Now, instead of letting your husband or your relations know that it was not pregnancy in the first place, you now said, okay, the lady has delivered, but the child died.
How many
Well,
of this was it?
it's not more than 10.
Dr. Elizabeth Obot denies wrongdoing, insisting that she has only been helping desperate families seeking children, and that women who came there voluntarily sold their babies, after which she hands them over to a certain woman who claims to be a social welfare officer.
I would have known that, okay, I don't have license in the first place to do what I do. At the same time, when a woman has been married for 10, 15 years and does not have any child, sometimes they have gone through IVF many times and it doesn't work and they decide to adopt. If peradventure they are able to get one, the family will be very happy and settled. And I will be happy too and settled that at least one family has been settled. But the way it is now, it is illegal.
So how
Maybe
do you feel?
I'm really feeling bad.
Why are
Really
you feeling bad?
feeling bad in the sense that, number one, I should have followed up that lady when she told me that she's from a social welfare organization. I should have followed up to know whether that social welfare is properly registered with the government instead of just dealing with a particular person. So that makes me feel very, very bad.
In recent years, stories of disputed paternity, unexpected DNA results and questions surrounding biological parentage have increasingly surfaced. Investigators believe cases such as these, if proven in court, could help explain some of the unresolved DNA controversies that have shaken homes and marriages.
Those who were confined that they have a stillbirth should come forward so that investigation will commence. We are working on how to arrest other gang leaders because it's a chain of syndicates. So they should come forward. And two, whenever you want to deliver, ensure that your presence is right there with you, even your labor room. And if you want to deliver,
Yeah, so we don't show. We have show. We are here. Today 95.1 FM. Mary Queen.
Yes, so my better people, That's where you play just the weak person body.
We'll come that story.
The weak person body. This.
And they make you.
I don't know. Bad things don't too plenty.
And they make you stretch like this.
Bad things don't too plenty.
No,
you see
but not be today with bad things, don't they now?
But it be like say internet can they bring out some things where we for no they see without the internet. You know, say before when something happen, only people were there around that neighborhood.
Nine they
know or they hear of them that time. But now internet, I see one this morning, 5-year-old Pekin. The woman, now her sister Pekin.
And that one will happen for the East.
For Imo State now.
But recently, I don't know, most of those stories they always come from the East.
Now waiting one person come out they talk, say what am I then the verse pass? Waiting happen. How can you no I'm secure, you know what it takes, say your anger you the verse, you put water for kettle on gas, put the water for fire.
Chai.
You still the verse, that water boy
guy.
You still the verse, you carry that Peking ham, put inside that boiling water.
Chai. That's like say they boil egg.
Then you still the verse, that Peking hand they burn, they pee, you still the verse. Now you know carry the Peking go hospital after the burn. Now 3 of the fingers of that baby don't go. Don't damage. You still the which kind of verse be that? Now what did that you said the Peking
that best is satanic.
The Peking lick your soup. Your brain they function. Soup.
Me say if to send me they for don't kill me. My mother for don't kill me. You know soup I lick when I smoke.
That is it. Peking of 5 years. Maybe saying soup, lick soup. Now you damage Peking finger because of saying lick soup.
Chai.
Then I still they talk that way. I can't go see the one where your husband don't pop one eye say no. God, I beg go. I've been at the 18 years old girl where the man beat her finish damage in face. Now made they arrest the man. He said, no, leave him, don't arrest him, leave him. His mother doesn't like me. If you arrest him, man, the mother will say it's
maybe
because
I think
of me.
that particular story will bring on tomorrow.
Hey!
Also. But anyways, today makes it, or I think yesterday night they arrest warrant. They say for 28 years they don't arrest warrant 548 times. Showore, they don't arrest Showore. No, we are investigative journalists. We get work here. Our work now to go the research. Enter all those places one that they fear to enter. Who they go enter inside there, they go dig.
Are you sure?
They say for 28 years of in activism, when it comes to in struggle as an activist, what's me that this thing? What's me that in this thing name, self? I don't forget. Remind me now.
Which one again?
That in movement's name now.
Revolution now.
Revolution, whether revolution now.
Revolution now. Who want made the revolution come now?
From the time when BSUG president till now, 28 years. They say they don't arrest him 548 times.
Him himself say prisoner in second house.
I don't know that I go ring bell.
Ring bell, I can wait till president. 500. So before you go be president of Nigeria,
I don't know whether
you
apply for Guinness Book because I be the most arrested man for Nigeria. We will know. Even,
what of the world?
Even 2G. You know 2G. No, even Anini said they don't arrest Anini like this.
Anini na once Anini go. Because they find out they ever see him.
Okay, Anini na once Anini go.
As I arrest and that one to know your family.
Someone don't 548 times. It's the day.
It's the day.
So already man. Nothing will tell me. Sure, man.
Sure, always say they go, they come, they go, they come. Anini on waiting even because I'm the same.
No, Bobrisky been saying go vacation for.
Sure, what they saying go vacation now. You know, see here and saying carry
but why
prison
bag. Say most of these people when they go prison, they say na vacation.
And because they are on side
Marie
of
Queen, not just say go like go vacation.
Thank you, don't mention. They are on side of the prison, not be the other side where our brothers and sisters and they.
Okay, then get.
You know, say they are outside, they watch television.
Then get AC.
They get AC.
But I don't know whether here when
they come and come do gym.
I think the commissioner of police for Abuja been talk something about say Abuja now get one of the best.
He acknowledge them now, so that's what they suspect since he don't acknowledge them. Say yes.
Abuja
so now then get the best. They know they call them prison again, correctional center.
Correctional center. Say Abuja now gets one of the best.
So person like show whatever they want correct. In stubbornness.
You know the problem about Showore? If you release a na, you can't interview. What do you have to say about the president? About you saying that the president is so and so? He go say, that's why I talk. Now
I still stand by it. Nothing has changed.
Nothing has
It's
changed.
still the same thing. Nothing has changed. In fact, they should come and pick me here again. Yesterday, no green enter Black Maria. He said no be criminal. Say if they carry Yaya Bello them and Erufai them for Hilux, waiting make the work carry for Black Maria for what?
Anyways, Port Harcourt people, River State, Niger Delta, everybody on our well done. It's in shock.
Don't tire for you. See how she they look you.
All my people from we get a lot of fans from Ignatius. People in the Ignatius. It was fair. No, they call it texting. They say, I'm secure. You get one. They even get one particular place where they can keep speaker where they listen to.
Are
us
you
for
serious?
That.
Now people are supposed to ring back for okay. You know go ring.
People no, if I hear you fair, I'm not gonna hear all that.
This one for you fair, okay, then this one for Biadera. Do one like that.
Okay, you fair, no that's. Everybody they important. So anywhere where they listen to us for River State, outside River State, everywhere on our well done.
We thank on a plenty. Toile. Triposa. Posa.
Say, now like the ring of me, now like this.
You go break people eardrum.
So, we don't show, we'll just introduce the show today. Get the way the show just be like this, because the kind to read them will carry comments. Some of them not really funny. Like,
today not freestyle.
Funny, yeah. Today is Tuesday now. Today is a freestyle Tuesday, so we just freestyle. Talk about life and all that. Anyways, if you listen to us, if you want to watch us, just go on our YouTube at Today951fm for YouTube. You go see how we did. Then if you say all the Torida you want to see RCB, go on Facebook. All the Torida don't drop. It don't drop there. Today95.1fm for Facebook. And also if you say anywhere you did, like I did talk, even if you did Kafanshan, if you listen to us for our website, www.todayfmlive.com, just click the listen button, you go listen to us. Or you go on our app, Radio Garden app, search Today95.1fm for there. If you click on, you go listen, you go hear as they use the give on all the energy where they come from the studio, because today now so now freestyle Tuesday and plenty energy day. I could just introduce myself sharp so that today energy no be here. No just do this thing sharp. My name is Sekuro, they call me the king of weddings. Anywhere wedding they happen for the city outside the city. If you look very well, you can see so I'm Sekuro. We did there. I dey stock this thing. Say Pikin where they carry for back, and they know say the journey far. We don't come not to go remain.
Pikin where they carry for back and now they ask mommy where are we going to?
Okay. Depends on the Pikin.
When the journey don't too far.
It depends on the Pikin.
Like which one?
Pikin from Iwofe area.
Iwofe people don't give you something chop. You'll tell me later. But you know, say me I must greet my better people, my male, my pale. I bobby them and the body them. How na day? How your day? How business? If na business they do. If na work, how work been day today? Una do. My own name na Mary Queen. MQ for short. Welcome plenty.
Okay, we don't get much time. We'll just enter the first story. Peter Obi, that's the presidential candidate, the former presidential candidate of Labour Party, currently the presidential candidate of NDC, that's National Democratic Congress. Okay, I won't even go say party. National Democratic Congress, NDC. That's Peter Obi. He don't come at Konyano. He don't say make Tinubu resign. He say make on a president resign, Mary Queen. He say make on a president resign.
Okay.
He don't say the hardship people they suffer for this Nigeria. As we even they talk like this, some people where they listen to me now, they never even chop. And they listen to radio. God bless you. The radio they more important. So some people now they listen to us and they never chop. He say na hardship where they worry Nigerians. So he said the insecurity for Nigeria, it don't too much. One chance everywhere. Apart from that, you go the north, insecurity, bandit, terrorists, no name, Boko Haram, and everything. He said the insecurity.
Not be not again. Wait to bomb blast happen for Lagos yesterday.
That one a mistake.
Bomb blast go be mistake.
Mushin, that one happened for Mushin.
Not be Lagos.
By mistake, it's a
slide. How you use reach there?
It just was a slide, but
nobody
died now.
But who plants the bomb?
I just small person.
Who plants the bomb?
Maybe
MC
they test the mic, so nothing serious.
I also go end for testing.
Nah, just testing. Nothing they happen for Lagos. Echo
Okay.
only budget now. So you know, come and come to say, make President Tinubu resign. No. Make President Tinubu resign. In the shout and they sing and say, make President Tinubu resign. But the big question, you just say President Tinubu go just day like this, say he want to resign, like UK Prime Minister just day like this, say. I know they do again. It is a President Tinubu, Emilio Congo just come and say, as a matter be like this because of the insecurity, and there's a lot of the town hall is now different. I just want to go and rest. I want to resign because I feel like I cannot be able to manage this country again. Marry Queen.
Even for dream, it cannot fit happen.
No, President will just shock you.
The Equatorial Guinea be this.
After 40 years.
47 years. I said, even for dream, you no go fit happen. Okay. Even if you say one do and say, you see that our mama? Mama go tell and say, bros, you are not going anywhere. Person we fail exam, they repeat class. We will repeat this class and make sure we fix this country. Yeah? Not God there. But you get one thing where me I want to read. I saw the sea of refugees caused by the Boko Haram insurgents and the lies coming from Jonathan's administration. They have exhibited failure, lack of capacity, vision, and creativity. The lies of yesterday are what they repeat today and are what they will repeat tomorrow. They are lying to you. They are lying about the security, talking about the security of this country. I don't have time to explain the logic of their lies. But if you control the armed forces, emphasis on control the armed forces, and you are the commander-in-chief of the armed forces of the Federal Republic, why should any part of this country be under occupation? And if you give us excuses every day in any civilized country, yes, so Jonathan should have resigned. But if he will not resign, he should wait for our broom. We will sweep him away. You know, say that about this school, they go say, who said this and to who? So these were the same words of the current president. The APC national chairman that time.
And that time, you know, as you know, they was.
He never even reached this level. He never fuel that time still dey normal. Everything still dey okay. So if we won't go by this quotation now, where I just quote for us,
the president supposed don't resign.
Like Tete.
No,
like he not even for wait. Make people they tell and say daddy please resign. Him on his own.
Saying no do again.
Him on his own, for just sit down like this, reflect. You know, go back to this in quotation. Sit down and tell himself, say, but now me talk this thing that time. But this thing what I talk, even me, I know they do. I bet when I give me red pen.
Make I go, I no do again.
I love this country too much. You know, since my reforms no they work. Either that my reforms no they work, or maybe the people where they work with me now they fall my hand though. You know, now one thing for you to get good ideas. Now another thing for the people where they work with you, not to sabotage your effort. Because sabotage. You feel come. Sabotage all of them. Okay. You feel come now. Say, make we do like this. So you see this or your state where they don't kidnap children. Oh yeah, everybody mount your guard. Army, oh yeah, Navy use helicopter. The other people use water everywhere. Make sure these children are out immediately. You feel give that order. But if they're not doing, how many you go feel arrest? How many you go feel sack? Okay. But just like in talk for here. If you are the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, overuse your office.
Okay, so on they listen to us, on I agree with Peter Obi, say make President Tinubu resign. Remember, say during the time where good luck been there, President Tinubu shout, say make good luck resign. Now Peter Obi don't they shout, say make Tinubu resign.
Even though themselves don't come out for answer.
No be tomorrow now, Peter will become the president.
Another person will shout for him too. And that's what the thing be. Now what goes around comes around.
That's the beauty of democracy.
Now what goes around comes around. So if maybe that Peter will be come later enter and himself no come meet up, another person will stand up to shout say, Peter Obi, you shout for President Tinubu that time. Oh yeah, you say write us love letter and find your level. So now no Martin, that one day.
Okay. More enter the second story we'll get for you. Taraba state government don't reduce people where they sweep road money. So you get people before you get when they may start the job. People where they sweep road, maybe say early morning when you won't go work. Very early. Some of them they come out as early as 5 a.m., 4 a.m. Or they see them for road, they sweep road. And some of these people they sweep road, if you look where now, our mothers now, very matured women. You know, be Gen Z. I never really see Gen Z. You don't see Gen Z.
Now what for you?
You don't see Gen Z.
You want to kill the Gen Z?
Gen Z. I never
that
really
time when
see...
Mama they wake up go sweep road. That time Gen Z want sleep.
So this particular information no concern Gen Z. Now when you don't be old, now you go concern.
But for abroad, you know, say this job na lucrative work.
Lucrative job, just that for Nigeria. So Taraba state government don't come out come to say those people then where they sweep road before when they start the job, then they pay them 20,000. But it can't get as the way the economy can't be as it be. They can't reduce their money from 20,000 to 15,000. As they reduce them to 15,000, they can't say no. People they cry for Taraba state, say job no day. Now the government can't say no, say they need to employ more people. So that make it be say the food reach everybody for local government and everywhere. Now they can't employ more people. As they employ more people now, those people where they sweep road and say on be one of our problem. We go reduce that on our money we pay on from 15,000 now. We go reduce them to 10,000 naira. Then to say because as they employ other people, make it be say everybody chop, even no matter how small it is. Say now they don't reduce those people where they pay 15,000 naira. Now they don't reduce them to 10,000 naira. But then say the work no be by force. So if you feel say that 10,000 naira no dey good for you, then say you feel go out, go stay with your family and friends. That one no, they no force you. No be military work where you go say you go come die. They say no be do or die. So they don't reduce the money from 15,000 naira to 10,000 naira. Mary Queen, how person now won't take survive? I be Taraba states, they no be inside Nigeria way. They need to buy Gary there 2,015. I want to know. I be they need to buy fuel 1,250 or 300. Waiting 10,000 naira because now mostly elderly people. I be that particular sweeping job. Maybe if you just take them like saying a hobby instead of you to go gym. If you just sweep before I see your body go,
and then they pay you for your exercise.
So maybe now.
Okay, so you they do exercise for yourself and they still they pay you.
Yes. You don't think so?
I'm secure no provoke me.
What? But I know in River State can never pay people when they sweep road 10,000 naira or even 15,000 naira.
No good deal, go shock you.
No, I'm not sure. I disagree. If they pay on a 15,000, if I open the phone line, call, tell me.
It go shock
the
you.
The least way they pay them, if you be like, if you reach 70.
If it be how much?
70,000.
I won't begin sweep road tomorrow. Rewind my please. Employ me.
Now you may carry you go sweep.
No problem. So far as the road, early mama I go sweep, waka my teeth. Secret, this is the height of wickedness. We'll just call her like that because 10,000 for 31 days.
Chai.
It doesn't make sense. Like now, one person recharge card be that
shift.
Even if not shift, some people feel also okay, no be their main job be that. Say maybe now waiting that they come out, can't do, you know.
And the danger too.
Imagine that element. Again, one time wait for this our airport road now. Motor they hit them steady. Because of that early morning dews and all that, they need to see them when they sweep. We don't matter they hit them steady. Even along that former OPM road, if they go and lose them, you know, we may get incidents like that. So even if na part-time job, say okay, maybe I dey risk my life, come out that early morning because you need to sweep before the city begin bubble. Then I come out that early morning, come sweep, tidy up, and leave. Then month end you can't 10,000 give me. Like seriously. No, now. From 20,000, you bring her to 15. From 15, you bring her. Very soon, you go tell us na 5,000 now. Or very soon, you go tell us, say, why are you a Nigerian? As a patriotic Nigerian, come and sweep the road. Now, they go end that. Because now, the governor, they tell me now, say, no get money. Meanwhile, the president, they tell us, saying they have more money. Not be the fact allocation where they share here.
No, they employ people for the community, for the state.
Where the people where they employ, make them come out.
Okay. Anyways, more touch Taraba. What's in the capital of Taraba? Now Jalingo. Let's touch down Jalingo and let's compare it in Jalingo and Port Harcourt. Which people do they pay pass for sweepers? Man, I don't go anywhere with the show back.
Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of one-up, Bet Boom, and Bet Freeze. Build your betting streak and win big with our 50 million naira goal. Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce polypropylene branded nylon bags for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production and packaging of all kinds? Our PP polypropylene bags is specially made for you. Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags, nylon for companies' use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy movement. Our products are shopping sacks, agro sacks, nylon, twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, Onisha, behind the former Paul Mike Sports Stadium, Onisha. Our contact phone numbers are 0913-966-3639 or 0813-928-4850.
Bentoni Bags Limited.
Bentoni Bags Limited. Originality is our name.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Okay, we don't show back. We see them for 95.1. Waiting they happen at the show. My name is Sekura. I see they are with.
My name is Mary Queen.
Okay, so Mary Queen.
Okay, so for fact where they receive 49.89 billion.
49.89
billion. Not be million, no. Not be thousand, no. Billy. That one I just fact.
49.
Internally generated revenue.
Taraba they generate.
They're farmers now. They get okay. My shock you. I check what they generate. They still generate money.
How much?
About 4 point something billion. I will check.
Hey, I see. They generate 4 billion.
Yeah, and that one for you. They look that less. They will come for you.
Taraba.
So the Koko be say. Even the president, I think yesterday or day before yesterday, he still talking.
So they give the
say
state.
Hold your governors accountable. They have money.
Okay.
They always talking.
Okay.
So I don't see what they reduce their money for.
Okay, so
and then you don't even give them conditions. Say they force them. Me, I expect to hear protest.
Okay, so anyways,
I expect to hear protest. Meanwhile, what they pay them for mail? They don't already pay before the news even come out. They don't already pay before the news even come out.
Workers don't get right.
I tell you. Now what did they pay them for me? So I expect them to protest. It doesn't make sense at all.
Anyways, when we open the phone line, I go tell us how I see that particular matter. We'll enter the final story, and this particular story no just makes sense. It is very sad. This one happened for inside Port Harcourt, Rivers State. There's an hospital we then call Eldona Hospital for Stadium Road 90. So for this particular hospital, these people will get the hospital. 66 years old woman will be medical doctor. I think that name, I think Obot, something like
Elizabeth
that. Elizabeth Obot. Nine be the CMD of the hospital. Now she get the hospital. That particular hospital for Stadium Road, if you pass, you go think say people they do better things there. You know, just know say now a lot of wrong things now they go down for that hospital. Now why I talk this thing now? Police can't do their research. Can't notice say for that hospital, the thing where they do be say, if you dey find pikin, you go there. When you go there, you go get a particular, then get middle woman, which is that, what do they call that?
Midwife.
The midwife. You get a particular person's way.
The nurses,
no? The nurses, where they go meet. So if you meet there, you go buy pikin from them. Now, other people where they go that hospital, they go deliver. Some people go deliver and then deliver before then see now after some time, because you know say when you deliver now your eye full plenty things there and you trust the nurses. Before you see now, they go tell you say your pikin don't die. And when they tell you say your pikin don't die, they will go carry pikin with them don't embalm, put inside fridge. We don't die, carry con replace your pikin. Now that your pikin now they go sell outside. So they do this thing for a while. They sell pikin 3 million, 2 million, and all that. And this particular thing now, mothers they carried out this particular thing. But thank God, say police don't go bust that place, and then thought say they must make sure say they get to the root of the matter. Mary Queen, this not be the first time we see this kind of thing happen for Nigeria, where they say people they get. I make sometimes DNA test. All these things, swapping of children, all those things. I mean, sometimes.
But the DNA test, even doctors don't come out and talk, say the DNA test is not 100%. Say your picking fee be your picking, but your DNA no match.
Okay.
Say make no they rely on that 100%.
No, just go there. That one another discussion for another day.
Maybe we go bring medical doctor, make go explain to country people.
Yes. So, but this particular one where they happen for Eldona Hospital inside the city of Port Harcourt. For Stadium Road, where they very popular.
Of the city.
If they said the thing they happen for inside one place for Megbele or Megbele or it they happen for one very far
remote place,
or it happen for inside Azwabe or Ikukulo, all those kind of places.
Yeah.
I for say, okay, you know what? This is in the heart of Port Harcourt. Now this thing they happen where they
and
sell
a place where they
children.
pass every day.
Yeah, where they pass every day, and some people don't go there. Their children where they go born don't die. Inside their mind they say the children don't die now. They haven't thought say they even do fake pregnancy. They already say if you're a woman now, it's okay, no, if you just get away to go run on for you, your belly go your 7-8 months, you go there.
Your belly go they swell up. Your family and friends will
your
say carry
belly go
belly.
swell. I say you get this thing, appendix.
Appendix they swell belly.
No, fibroid. Your belly go they swell. I say you get fibroid. And they go to package them for you before you see now you don't born picking. You don't know say that the people no go know say that the picking where you buy from there. Mary Queen, you are a woman, and I understand you go understand better. Once you make you just lend your voice to this particular story so that
okay. So when I see the video, it really break my heart. It break my heart saying child trafficking. You know, this kind of things now, what do they hear before? Say one woman, they gather women for one place, one particular man, they sleep with them, that they born, that they sell the children, you know, but she now they talk of say, get one social welfare woman where they collect the babies and all those stuff. Like, all these excuses don't just make sense. It don't just make sense to me. And then she dey even give the excuse, say she dey save marriages. Say couples wey don dey like 10-15 years, you never feel born, you feel come, the wife go come lie for the family and friends, say she don carry belle, then she now go come arrange am for you and all those things, say she dey help to secure marriages. Like, seriously, are you kidding me? E dey help to secure marriages. If the husband and wife come, una sit down discuss, say, okay, your wife see the issue, okay, una go get to go adopt. Or woman pay surrogates. Or one thing must it be say she need to come lie to her family and friends. IVF day, plenty options there. In fact, person tell me say no woman is barren unless now you want barren, because ways to get pikin now don't plenty. So nobody call you barren woman. You sit down begin they cry. Tell that person say never serious. Or pikin IVF now how much now? Thank God say don't they come down. So in fact, the thank God said they don't arrest them. And to even make matters worse, when they listen to their confession, the other one thought say she no even go to school. Say she learned from one nurse for their village. God, I beg go. The other one say she don't even know what they happen for the hospital. Say her own now when she come like this, they go say take this baby to this place. Take this. Say she know they know what they happen. Now the Elizabeth and I be the main coco, but thank God say they don't arrest her. And I beg, now they listen to us. If you know anybody we don't born for that hospital before, police say make you come forward. You understand? If they be no matter whether they show you picking that time or not, still come forward. Come talk say I been born for that hospital so you see what they been tell me. So that they will do investigation. If they fit track your picking for you, they track them because all those children still there alive.
You don't born, that you carry your picking, your normal picking girls.
And that one good for you. Now lucky you.
If you still call me and see check the picking.
Whether they been give you another person old too. No, but the person don't go want take that risk. Because picking where you don't deal with, you don't fall in love with for how many years. You can't carry and go, they go collect them for your hands. Say no be your. The woman no try. She no try. Elderly woman for that matter. She no just try.
66 years old.
She no try. She no try.
The phone number to
she
call.
And her team made them lock them up, throw away the key.
Try. The phone number to call now 0810 08109510951. Make I take come back again. 08109510951. Then those of you who want to reach us for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701 9339 Everybody just gets 1 minute to put their voice for the matter. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Mary Queen and MC Kuro.
Good evening,
Good evening,
welcome.
Good evening. My name is Goody. I come from Port Harcourt.
Okay, put your voice.
You see this thing where I think it's waiting a Ghana hospital. I've been waiting that hospital.
Eldona. Eldona.
A Jonah hospital. You see that hospital they popular, and now that hospital now go close. The money when they enjoy now and the name and everything. You see what thing they do, women. Then when we talk say make Mr. President resign, I can't ask which person will don't resign. When you don't get to that height of primacy, you want to abdicate, you want to shift, just give up, you just want to surrender. Nigeria need to do it. We'll be where they talk now. Can we do that? Even when I'm the governor, in the feel resign. If we become the president, in the feel resign, just like we talk now. When Tinubu was there, he said Jonathan resign. Jonathan resign? No. Now he want to be, he want Jagaban to resign. And this thing he need to work for Nigeria here. But when I they hear, it always pain me when some people they say during Jonathan time, say everything was so good. I know they like that language. What till we get good, better, best. Military era. I know the time where they think. Even you should know bullet, I'm gonna make a hit now, but it's my own. The country you see today is so hard. When that kimono say, what I want in this our country? When that kimono say everything, people are crying, people are dying. You see, all this time that was the military era. When Buhari and when Obasanjo was here, we hear when they sing Nigeria gaga gaga. Obasanjo for sure, like no reach ground out of the country. And
okay, thank you very much, sir. We don't pass 1 minute. I beg, no verse. So we they regulate everybody to at least 1 minute, 20 seconds or 10 seconds. Hello, good evening.
MC Koro.
COC, put your voice.
Good evening, COC himself. Welcome.
See, to tell you the truth, anybody wait to tell you say things no hard for this country. Tell that person he no know what in the turn now. Maybe one of the data boys. And they tell you, say me, where they on my gen from 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock in the night, community people will come, they charge their phone. Elderly women, my son, help me, man, charge my touch. Free. No way again for them. Anytime when they come, mama, no people buy food. You know, they say, this is Tinubu. This is where do us. You know, go better. This time is, what do they talk? Before, if you buy meat for market, you go slaughter and go buy meat, use your hand, cut and for house. But now you don't come and see fish. Now I snap and show you fish of 3,000. You hear them? Even where would they village? Would they buy that fish, put them for our pocket to the chop? But now go buy them now. Say you want chop fish, 3,000. Anybody when they tell you say things are hard, don't listen to anybody unless now those that have away, all those who come development boys. Everything they cost now. Everything this man, if we not allow this man, maybe now when we don't start to cook our children, now the time where they go believe say through. This is hard though.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for your words. I appreciate. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening. Your name?
MC Kuru.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
It's from Port Harcourt.
Okay, put your voice.
I want to say that the hardship in the nation is terrible. In fact, Tinubu has overstayed his welcome. He should have resigned in 2024 because he has nothing to offer. He is making things uncomfortable for Nigerians. People are suffering so much. He is supposed to resign before he is told to resign. It is too painful to have somebody like that who cannot care for the citizens. People are dying. People are jumping into lagoon. He is not concerned. Is it when all of us have died that he will not consider? He should please calm down. We don't need him anymore. The woman that is doing that wickedness in the hospital, that woman should go for life imprisonment. She's a wicked woman.
And the hospital should be closed. All these evil ones, wickedness should be shown to them. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Too. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, I'm Sekuro.
Don't be coward with this.
Yes, so good evening, Mary Queen.
Good evening, welcome.
You don't come back from Abuja.
No, I didn't. What about justice now?
You go see him tomorrow. Abi go hear him tomorrow.
Okay, anyone. My name is Baridi Giadom, the radio governor. For Kokana, nda pay kwara Baridi Giadom, the radio governor. Well, Taraba State government, they don't reduce people where they sweep road their money from 15 pack to 10 pack. Then say they want to employ people for that ministry. Say the government go get money. Government not get money again, so sustain. So, I see this thing as political exasperatism. But for this kind of economy, where the economy they bite hard like this, it they reduce people's salary. I've been expecting the Taraba State government to even increase people's salary, not reducing. There's no justification at all. Whether you want to employ people so that because they say no, then there is no justification to reduce these people their salary. What can be 15,000? Can 15,000 buy 20 liters of oil? Can 15,000 feed 12 kg of gas? How about let the Taraba State government please, I beg, let them get conscious because if you push this to go where it will bounce back because it's not funny. Then the hospital for Elekaya, where then the owners they say baby. Well, I think this thing don't turn to a recurrence or occurrence for River State because this our River State government, mostly the Ministry of Health, they need to beam the satellite on hospital because River State own this case is don't be very high for River State. It don't be very very high because allegedly some hospital 50 they do them up to now. The ones they never catch, but I just pray make them catch them. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you very much, the Barigiadon, the radio governor. Hello, good evening. Hello. Chai network. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, MC Kuru and our queen.
Good evening, welcome.
Your name and where they call us from?
This is Nelson from Igrita.
Okay.
Nelson, welcome.
What's your voice?
Thank you. The hospital owner talked lastly. In the next 3 or 6 months, that matter, Nigerian police don't forget about them. And that's the way that they talk, say, if you don't burn there, make it come. Then we then they talk. If not them, they go. If not them.
Try. Network don't carry you go where you don't know. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Your name and where they call us from?
I don't know, Frank. I call from Port Harcourt.
I put your voice.
According to hospital, we did the reference pertaining the privilege of roofing, say, resign. And the news will say, as the man resigned, say, and wife, husband, say, darling, welcome. Follow the call, Tinubu wife, make him try. Today, as Tinubu close work, make him plan, make him resign, make him work up. As a woman with the conscience, let me tell him, husband, to make him resign. I beg. Am my concern.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate your concerns. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Auntie Kuro and Mary Queen.
Good evening, welcome.
Evening,
yes, my name is Chris, and I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Come, Christian.
My Auntie Kuro, yesterday, I am the man you have to send the number for that Father's Day for card. I did visually impaired before I see person will send the message, and I don't close.
Let's see your number end with
9927.
9927. Okay, send them now.
I don't send them.
Send them today. Send them now. Send them now.
I don't send them today. I don't send them. First government don't send them for me. You go there the photo now.
We will check our. You don't see any number like that, Mary Queen. We never see you.
text message, you not WhatsApp.
Text message, you never see. Oh, you don't see. Mary Queen, no day, no day.
No, increase a number.
You go still
You
send
go
them
come,
back.
just the send. You go come.
Just send them back again. Send them back. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Nzikuro.
Morga from Andoni. Good evening.
My name is Nroke from Andoni, the deputy radio governor.
Okay, na cover your governor.
Yes, so we see this problem of baby selling. This thing has become too much in River State. Not only that side, you just stroll around. You see small place called hospital. They don't have anything to do now. To just carry somebody baby, exchange for another baby, give this one and give that one. Police should do more than that. Enter other side of the state capital. They will see them. They full everywhere. Won't mention anything on radio. So they not gonna look for me. And for KFAS, the governor of Taraba, he should wake up his idea. He cannot reduce the expenses and the type of car that they are using for convoy and everything and chopping our money. Now the poor people when they pay 15,000, now them if he saying go reduce their salary. If those people cry, he no go win second tenor, make him take in time. Then just take in time and give those people money instead. Increase their money to 50,000 or 100,000. What is 15,000 that he want to employ? He want to employ. Which people he want to employ? And pay them 10,000. Shame that they even do these people call themselves politicians. Yeah, I'm surprised. May God help them. Make those poor people no cry for them. Because not only second tenor, something will happen to them. Making just leave those people, maybe they manage their lives with that small money, or if you know fit increase them, that to reduce them. It's
okay.
Very, very wrong.
Thank you very much, sir. May I take this?
The money, now all of us they gather them.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. May I take this last call for entire segment? Hello, good evening.
And Mary Queen. Good evening.
Esty, love.
Esty.
I don't leave you. The Mommy Treasure.
Mommy Treasure,
good evening.
Mommy Treasure, welcome.
Thank you. I won't put my mouth for that woman where they tell people picking.
Is it what the woman do, woman?
You don't see, and I to tell everybody anything where they do for this world. One day, every day, now for Steve, one day, now the owner of the house. I think she don't do them all this work. They go scot free. This time around, they don't catch her. So anybody when they do it, when they do make you remember, say one day, you know, if you escape from more. That's what I want to talk. Thank you.
Thank you very much. This person they call us saints. More take this one for entire segment. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you. Good evening.
Your name and where you call us from?
Thank you.
Okay. Have you talk a little louder?
Yes. Waiting Peter be talk. Na better talk, but my grandpapa no go come out there.
Who they refer to as grandpapa?
Our president my grandpapa.
No, you shouldn't use such words now. It's your president now.
Before not be my grandpapa now.
No address the president like that. Don't address the president like that. We shouldn't be saying grandpapa. You don't know your grandpapa. Mary Queen, let's go to SMS.
Yeah, your problem not leave me. I don't think our president needs to be told before he throw on the towel. He should emulate British Prime Minister who recently resigned from his office. Every indication shows that the center can no longer hold. Chidoke, thank you so much. Good evening, MC Kuro and Mary Queen. Expert from Eberi or Muma. Peter Obi called for president to resign. I, expert, join my voice with Peter Obi to tell our president to resign. Okay. Una good evening. No say na so MC Kuro sabi talk. When Mazi dey there, him they do like say him no sabi talk. Okay. Oh. Good evening,
Now, Mary Queen, they make me sabi talk. Mary Queen, I don't like this thing. No. Me no marry, I be quiet, I be introvert.
So Mary Queen, how they bring out the you supposed to buy me wine now or champagne. At least I they make you they discover your talent when you know say you get. Suppose buy me champagne. Good evening, Kura and Mary Queen. Queen, you said there are many ways to get Pekin. Why do you blame the woman that sells children now? When I say many ways to get Pekin, I mean surrogacy, IVF. But what I talk, not be say I they support the woman. Yeah. Since she's helping some get their own through that. Anyways, I think that woman needs to face the law for that ungodly act of hers. Bright. So Bright, wetin I mean be say there are other ways. You know, you fit go hospital to do IVF if maybe the natural one no dey work. You fit also pay surrogate to carry pikin for you and your husband.
You fit pay me, make I carry belle for you.
Make una no dey just pick wetin una wan hear, throw away the other one wey the person talk. All right, so make we see whether this voice notes.
Just pity them, man.
Abeg, leave me.
Good evening, MC Kuro. I'm Mary Queen. I want to speak on a P2B statement telling Tinubu to resign. Yes, P2B is on point. Tinubu should resign. In fact, Tinubu is supposed to have resigned long ago, just like Mary Queen said. It's just that we don't have a working National Assembly. They are rubber staff. They are all yes members. If not, they should have impeached Tinubu already. Look at what is going on in the country. It's as if we don't have president. Bandits are running on rampage, kidnapping, slaughtering, killing people, collecting ransom. Yeah, to have president. Assuming this in Southeast or South, this thing is happening, you will have seen the full might of Nigeria army. Tinubu should just resign. They have nothing to offer. Even if you allow Tinubu to rule Nigeria for the next 100 years, nothing. In fact, the suffering will get worse. Those that are making us Tinubu build Lagos, how come to build Nigeria? No build Nigeria. Now, men don't finish. You should just go and sit down and beg. You should resign. Frank from Sanfi Burukiri.
Frank, thank you.
It's been Frank.
MC Kuro, the issue of it will be the NDC presidential candidate. You just copy everything we will put on. Concerning the... Yes, I am in support. Tinubu should immediately resign due to high level of impunity, high level of insecurity, banditry, hunger, and starvation. Concerning the hospital at Stadium Road, such hospitals should be closed down, and the nurses and medical personnel should be reminded, maybe not remanded, if you want to put in prison yard. Concerning the Taraba State government, that is pure wickedness from the highest order. The governor of Taraba State is wicked. From Prince C. Amadi Alisa P. from Ogbogoro Obiakpo local government. Thank you so much.
Good evening, Sikuru and Mary Queen. If we are talking about hardship in this country, I don't really know where people are looking. How are they looking at?
Okay, so we have to go.
Anyways, Port Harcourt people, there are many ways to kill a bird. If you didn't do on a good night.
It's not just about buying land or houses.
It's about buying rights.
At Odibola Properties Limited, we don't just sell land or houses.
We deliver verified properties with the right roots of title.
Because the strength of every property is the root of title, not noise, not unverified claims.
Built on integrity, backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Nyawale Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887.
Odibola Properties.
Our word is our bond.